Untouchable empire. 5 p.m. ST. Super panel. Pick up the pace. Let's go, go. Ha. Woo. Yeah. We coming in heavy, the super panel ready. With Fatty and Ali, holding it down steady. Blacks like podcast, shining on the crew. Untouchable empire, you know how we do. They try to step up, but they moving too slow. The orchestra hitting, we running the show. The 808 bumping the violins, jumping at 5 p.m. ST, we ready to blow. Super panel, ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no, it ain't a joke. Step to the squad and you get exposed. Untouchable empire, leaving you broke. Hey! Yeah, the opposition learning, trying to get back, but we got the armor defending the track. Blacks light shining, exposing the fake. Look at the moves and the noise that we make. Academics out here looking real lost. Stating Diddy, baby, or girl, what is the cause? Cuffing 50 Cent, baby mama, a clown on the screen. While the super panel running the whole entire scene. Like LeVar Ball, you got left in the cold. Left by your mom after 30 years old. Amputated leg, yeah, you crippled, distressed. Untouchable empire, we leaving you pressed. The steppers of speed in the total stampede. We trapping the beat, we taking the lead. Aggression is teaching the lesson today. The empire standing, we here to stay. Super panel, ready for the smoke. We ain't playing games, no, it ain't a joke. Step to the squad and you get exposed. Untouchable empire, leaving you broke. Fatty, Ali, the squad is ready. We ready for smoke. Untouchable empire, we don't stop.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with ILKAN Ali and FATTY. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that like sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk upon a flower. Yeah, she's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Always forget you going to do that. Somebody got a echo in the background? Somebody echoing. Can you hear that better?
Yes, I can. You're good.
Okay, there you go. Shout out, man, to everybody coming in to the building. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Untouchables, and shout out to the phenomenal panelists coming through. It's going to be a couple of more people coming up, so just stay tuned. And by the way, y'all, before we start, man, it's going to be a lot of festivities and people celebrating the holidays today. Make sure y'all responsible with your alcohol. Make sure you're responsible with your kids, and make sure you're responsible with the fireworks and enjoy the weekend. But with that said, we're going to introduce the phenomenal panel today, okay, or tonight. First, we'll start out with my sister, Shay. Hold on, I gotta hit the button. There you go. All the way from TikTok, man. Make sure y'all go follow her. And then my brother, the one and only King Dre, is in the building as well too. And you're gonna get on me later, Fat. I know why. And love is in the building. You know, if you don't need something in life, you need some love. Love is in the building. And then our sister SH, the one and only SH, is in the building as well too. My sister Sandra is in the building as well. Much love to her for showing up as well. And then KARMIYAH, she here, but she's spinning. So I think she's somewhere in the matrix right now. She loaded. She loaded. She getting y'all. She getting ready for y'all. And then my brother, the legendary, one of the untouchables, Team Fatty, is in the building. Cha-ching. And then your co-host with the most, Ali, is in the building. Cha-ching. But yeah, let's have a phenomenal show, y'all. Let's have an intentional show, man. Be as transparent as possible and try to not throw any ad hominems this show, man. Hopefully this becomes a phenomenal show, okay? We're gonna start off with the icebreaker, Fatty. What is the icebreaker, my brother?
The icebreaker is y'all. Y'all are actually going to put Shay over here. Let me just make sure I show love to the people. Friends, we have some goals, okay? So make sure you help us get to the goals. Thank you very much, Bepwork, for the first cash app of the show. Don't forget, tomorrow I have a smoke show at 5 p.m. Eastern on the 4th of July. As you guys know, I'm a foreigner, so the 4th of July for me is just the 4th of July. And I will be entertaining you all 5 p.m. And next week we have a debate coming. We have Melanin Legacy versus Rogue C on the 11th of this month. So make sure that you are ready. Now, friends, let's go back to the icebreaker. What was the icebreaker? Are parents responsible? Are we responsible? Are artists responsible for the music we put out? What'd you say, Ali? Real quick.
Yeah, that's what. Are the artists responsible, or are the parents responsible for what their children listen to?
It's time
Go ahead, Ali. Make your initial point so we can go from there.
So I believe that in regardless to society, that the artist has to be as responsible. Well, I ain't gonna say as responsible. The artist needs to be responsible of what they put out into the world, whether it's the culture, whether it's the music, whether it's the message. They need to be more responsible of what they put out into the world, into the air. Shay believes that it's the parent's sole responsible and that the artist has the right to express himself. I strongly disagree with that. I believe that both individuals collectively should be responsible about what the kids are hearing and what the adults are hearing as well too. So I guess that's where the conversation is going to be wrapped around. So do you believe the artist? I think it's supposed to be a different kind of question, because it's almost more trying to say like the artist and the parents. Should the artist be responsible, or the parents should be responsible about what the kids listen to? Shay, we'll start with you.
That's where I come in, right? Yes, it's
ma'am.
the parents' responsibility to shelter what their kids are listening to. I do not believe that it's the artist's responsibility to put out music that caters to children or everyone. That's not their job. Because I'm gonna ask another question, and this is what I said in my paper because I just did this for class. Is it McDonald's fault that children are obese? I'm asking.
Go ahead, Ali.
Is it McDonald's responsibility to make sure that we are catering to childhood obesity?
So again, I believe in the nation that we live in, that the corporations should be responsible of what they're putting out for the consumers to consume, obviously, right? The sole responsibility is always going to lie on the parents. But when you look at how the culture and the foundation of society is turning out, the country, not only the government, but the country and the corporations are controlling what the people are consuming and listening to. So I do believe that the parents have the biggest responsibility on what they're teaching their kids, but the society has the greatest influence because it's the environment.
What is the percentage, Ali,
of how much the parents should be responsible?
That you give McDonald's the responsibility for my kid being fat as fuck?
Okay, good question.
Dang, I ain't gonna do that percent. 60%. 60%.
So much. One second.
60%.
No. We won't stop here. Ali, are you saying that to not lose? Are you saying that to not lose the back and forth, or are you saying that because you really believe that my kid McDonald's has more responsibility for being a fat ass than myself, the dad? That's what you're saying, Ali. Just to make sure, and please say that without that smirk that you have on your face. Because you're playing now.
It's a community to raise a child, not just one person.
No. So no, I believe, again, if people are living in a nation and the corporations and the government are funding that nation, are supposed to be responsible of that nation, they should watch what they're giving to the people more so than the individual as well too.
So if I have a bucket of Häagen-Dazs on the supermarket and I pick that shit up, bring it home, and feed it to my son, and he becomes 200-pounder at 13, is Häagen-Dazs the 60% of responsibility is Häagen-Dazs and not me? The dad that picked it, bought it, put it on the fridge, says, here is the plane. There's the Häagen-Dazs responsibility?
No. What I'm saying is that, for instance,
No, I need percentages. What is the percentage of Häagen-Dazs of your son being obese? 60% for Häagen-Dazs and 40% for Fatty?
Yes, because they created it. So the fact that they created it, the fact that it's an option, is a bigger contributor than the fact that whether your parents tells you to do it or not to do it. Because even if you tell your parent, the kids not to do it, the fact that it exists is why kids will still smoke.
No,
Let's think. I'm snitching on Ali. Ali told me on the car while he goes pick up his food, Fatty, I'm not drinking more sweet tea, Fatty. I promise, because he always picks the big one, the sweet tea. Always does. I'm not picking anymore. If ILKAN Ali becomes fat because he is a sweet tooth and goes always for the sweet tea and for the shit that actually is bad for his health, is it sweet tea responsibility you become a diabetic, or is ILKAN Ali for every time he goes to the drive-thru pick up a sweet tea instead of a glass of water?
So it's my responsibility not to drink it, right? But it should not be. It should not be on the freaking menu for me for drink it. If they didn't have it on the menu, I wouldn't have to drink no sweet tea. I wouldn't have to worry about diabetes. I wouldn't have to worry about gaining weight. It's the corporation's fault, and I'm gonna stand by it. If they didn't create the unhealthy stuff for people to consume, I wouldn't have to worry about telling myself or kids not to consume it. I'm standing by.
Let me say this.
I will give everybody the floor. I just want to make sure that y'all understand what Ali is saying. When a dumbass drinks some bleach, is the bleach company fault that the stupid motherfucker just grabbed that shit and decided to put it down because they create the product and the product was bought. That's Ali.
That's a bad argument. That's a bad argument because bleach. Hold on, that's a bad argument because bleach wasn't made to be consumed.
Ali, 4 years. This is probably the wildest place to die. Like
it takes a village to raise a child. All of us should be responsible collectively about how our children are being raised, of what's going into people's bodies, the way the rules of the law, the way the laws are being constructed, what the music, everything, all of it, us collectively should be responsible about that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
As a parent,
Anybody?
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, sister.
I was gonna say, I agree with Ali. I believe that it should definitely be the corporations, job to make sure that they're not feeding people poison. Our society should not be feeding our people poison. But it also trickles down to the parent's choice. But I'm more so if they give better choices instead of it being such shitty choices that we have out here for food and for culture and music and all, etc., then people would be making way better choices. If you give me an apple or an orange and say, which one do you want? They're going to pick either an apple or orange. Both of them are good for them, but some people may not like oranges and want the apple, and other people may want, the apple instead of the oranges.
KARMIYAH, I see your collarbone. Why are you not fat like me?
You said why I'm not fat.
I see
like
your
you?
collarbone. You live on the capital of obesity called the United States. I live in Portugal. Right. I don't even have access to the bullshit y'all sell over there. Our Agendas are smaller. Our McDonald's are smaller. Our drinks are smaller. You can supersize nothing. Why am I 300 pounds and you that live on the obese capital of the planet, United States, are in shape and your collarbones are showing? Why?
Well, I can tell you it's a lot of reasons why. One, I'm just built like that. I can eat just as much as you and be pregnant and still look like this after I done pushed out 7 kids.
So you can eat 2 family pizzas by yourself?
I can literally eat as much as I want, even as I'm a pregnant woman. I can be pregnant seven times. There's plenty of women out here that can say, oh, I had 1 baby and I'm 300 pounds. What the fuck happened? But me, on the other hand, I'm just an anomaly on so many different realms. So that really wouldn't fit for me. You might need to find something else.
So you really think you eat as much as a 300-pound man?
No, I don't. I'm not saying that I eat as much as a 300-pound man.
You're saying that you can, right?
What I'm saying is I could. If I wanted to, I could.
Stop there. KARMIYAH, stop there. KARMIYAH, stop there. Listen to the beautiful words of KARMIYAH. I could, but I don't.
Hey, I can't. Let me see.
I could eat with the choice, but I don't. Just like CEO could drink bleach, but he doesn't. So the responsibility is not on the company, is on KARMIYAH not being a fat ass like Fatty. So you kind of defeated the point, and now Ali is now as a partner of dance on the defeating team.
You still have to take in consideration everything else I was saying. You're just trying to pinpoint that I said that. But you're missing the part where I'm saying if corporations don't offer you shit like, oh, which kind of shit do you want to eat? Do you want to eat dog shit or do you want to eat bird shit? And it's like, I kind of rather the bird shit.
If you know it's
You
shit,
can
why would
choose
Like,
you
be
eat
for
the
real. Like, if they
has
provide
salad.
more quality, if we got more quality choices, then trust me, that would be beautiful. But they don't do that.
So you can drink water instead of Coke? Water is for free.
They
You
fucking
can
up the water.
what is more expensive?
The water
No.
that we have also,
what is more expensive?
Hold on.
What?
The water that we have that you're saying that we can still choose still has chemicals, the forever chemicals in them. They still have lead. They still, let's talk about Flint, Michigan. They're still giving us bad water.
If you drink water every day, I want to know. If you drink water every day and you drink Coca-Cola every day, you'll last longer drinking water every day, regardless of how bad we say it is over here. I would rather drink water every day any day.
This is a correct. So KARMIYAH, you telling me if you go to the supermarket and you pick up those pallets with like 20 bottles of water, that is more expensive than picking a pallet with Coke? That's more expensive?
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? More expensive?
If I go to the supermarket and I pick those pallets of water, right? And I look at the pallets of Coke, which one is more expensive?
Well, we know the Coke is more expensive.
So why am I going? So why do I pick up the? Because I'm a fat ass. Because I chose, right?
Because it's a choice. That's a choice that they've given you. It's like if you say, "Hey, kids, do you want fruit or do you want candy?" Which one are the kids gonna say?
No. It's not the kids. It's an adult.
Period. Out of choices. If you're like, okay, I want a snack. Am I going to cook my food at home or am I going to go to a fast food restaurant? So people are going to be like, let me go to the fast food restaurant.
Can you answer the love question, please? Yeah, can you answer the love? Like, who is the responsibility that you can go to a restaurant and you have all food chains available to you? You have organic, you have vegan, you have beans, you have rice, and you choose to go to Domino's Pizza with your fat ass kid, my fat ass kid, Fatty Junior. Like, which one responsibilities?
I mean, it's still the same thing, even if you don't have your parent in your household telling you shit. Like, you still have to make a choice of what you're going to do. What I'm saying is, for the convenience of people are going to pick convenience over anything because that's an option. Our people did not have that option back in the day. So guess what? More women or families cooked at home because it wasn't an option to have it cooked.
You know, he's happy that you are putting yourself on gunfire.
I got your back, KARMIYAH. Don't worry about it. I'm about to cook them.
This man is so happy. It's like
I'm about to cook them. So you realize they took over the land, right? The people took over the land. We can't say who they is, right? They control the food. They control the production of it. They control what we purchasing, and they're forcing more men and women to work more and longer hours to be able to afford food and to afford to live, right? So now that people need to move faster and keep up with the economy, they're making fast food, right? And one thing about, I think, what y'all forgot, I think, Fatty, you might know, is that food kills more people a year than all the wars, deaths put together. There's 8 million to 11 people that's dying based on their diet alone. Heart disease, diabetes, cancer, high blood pressure. The foods that we eat kill more people annually than anything else. So
are you fat?
So hold on, let me finish.
Are you fat?
Let me lay.
Stop doing that stupid.
Let me lay.
So you think it's funny? He doesn't even believe what he says.
So again, if we didn't have the choices to eat those type of food and consume that food, less people would die. We'd be healthier. So again, I was about to land, but let me land one more time.
Oh my God!
If I put mac and cheese, bad father. If I give my kid mac and cheese, I give him the option to eat mac and cheese. That's my fault, right? But who created the and Kraft macaroni and cheese for me to go buy and make it faster because how fast society's moving now. That's why all this was set up, Fatty. The fast foods, because the women got pushed into the economy to work, so they ain't got to be at home cooking either because it's a longer process to cook the food. But again, it's the society The nation has a bigger responsibility of what they're giving the people to consume if they're putting us in positions to work for them. That's all I'm saying.
And wait, and not only that, Ali, they're the ones that's charging us more to eat healthy in this country than anywhere else.
Oh my God, that's a whole. It's so expensive.
Can I say something?
Rice and beans is not more expensive than McDonald's. Respectfully, once again,
yes, it is.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. How much do you want to bet?
Vegetables, fatty. The vegetables, fruits is extremely expensive.
No. So we're going to do this right now. We're going to do this.
No,
1 second.
no. Listen to what I'm saying.
Can I talk and then you can correct me, please?
Organic. No,
hey,
I'm talking
Karmiyah,
about
1 second. Karmiyah, you need to. Karmiyah. Thank you. A portion of rice, which is 1 hand, and a portion of beans, which is 1 hand. This is nothing. I'm not talking about buying a bag of rice that will last you for 2 months and a bag of beans that lasts you for 2 months. McDonald's is a portion, a meal, and an end of rice and an end of beans is a portion for the meal. You are telling me that 1 portion of beans, which is 1 hand, and 1 portion of rice, which is 1 hand, and 2 potatoes, which is the potatoes that you can put with both 3, are more expensive than McDonald's. 2 potatoes, an end of rice, and an end of beans. Answer my question, please.
I love what you did there. You're still not talking about what I'm talking about. I'm talking about organic food that actually was grown and not lab created, that still has seeds in it, is more expensive than fast food, period. The ones that they have the labels and it says organic or pasture raised eggs and no hormones or no antibiotics in the food, meat, all of that. Because I'm sorry, people are not eating rice and beans every day.
So
Fatty.
I can get
no. If I go get an organic,
vegetables, meat.
This conversation is ridiculous. This conversation is ridiculous.
This is crazy.
It's just
okay, Karmiyah, we are going to follow that example and Dre next, okay? I buy a Lambo that eats 200 miles an hour. I speed, I crash the car, and the fault is not from me, from choosing to drive the car at 100,000 million miles an hour. The blame is for Lamborghini because they made the car that can go over the speed limit. That's what y'all saying.
Where's the field goal thing? Damn it!
I can't. No, it's called an analogy. If y'all went to school, y'all understand people do analogies to make other people understand their point. If the blame is of the manufacturer and is not from Fatty, when I drink and drive and I smash my car against the wall, just like you gave bad food to your kid and now he's obese, is the same way as McDonald's fault, is Lamborghini fault that I drank and drive and speed the car and threw the car against the wall because it said 50, but the Lambo did 200 miles an hour. Is Lambo fault or is Fatty fault?
Fatty's fault.
Karmiyah and Ali. And then King Drake. I know, Ali, you are waiting for Karmiyah to save you. She's not going to save you.
No. I'm going to give you some prices. So can you ask that question again? I'm going to tell you how much healthy foods is more expensive than unhealthy.
That was not my question.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. I was researching when you asked that question. What's the question?
Okay, Fatty, it's Lambo fault, man. They shouldn't have made the car that fast.
I buy a Lamborghini. I drink some beers. I get into a Lambo. I press 2,200 miles an hour and I crash the car. I chose to drink and I chose to speed. The fault is Lambo fault because the car does 200 when I'm on a 50 area. Who fault is it? The manufacturer that gave me a car that goes 5 times more than the speed limit, or is Fatty fault for being a dumbass and decided to drink and speed?
So the accident, you drinking and driving, was the problem, the speeding. You caused that accident.
So it's not the blame of the person that did the company that did the car. Is the blame is of the person that how they use the car, right?
Yeah, in that situation, yes.
Okay, who forced you to eat McDonald's and Nestle and Coca-Cola? Who forced you to pick that shit, Ali?
No, nobody's forcing people to eat.
So it's a choice, right?
No, it's definitely a choice. I know you about
So
to
it's
hit
your
the button.
fault. So if it's your choice,
I
it's
know
your
you about
fault.
to hit
Your
the
body,
No.
your choice. You decide what you
No.
put in your body. The same way, Ali, that your talking point is this woman body is their own and is their responsibility when they decide the crackhead, the junkie, a gangster, a thug, a no good man inside of our body, because it's a responsibility. It's your responsibility as a man to decide what you put inside of your body and what goes in your mouth of your kid. So checkmate, this is not a conversation anymore, because if you go against this, you are going against your own principle that women's bodies is their responsibility.
Got your ass.
So another thing is
That
those
needs to be
foods-
right. Is coming in 1, 2, 3, go.
Those foods cause addictions as well too, with the sugars, the fat, all that stuff. Those things, like all the
Just
food
like sex. Just like
No.
sex, right?
You about to compare it to
Oh,
sex? We talking about food, fatty.
hey,
You
sex-
moving
sex-
into- we
sex is
talking
one of the
about
most-
food.
sex
We
is
talking-
one of
hold
the
on.
most
We talking
addictive
about-
things
we
in the
talking
planet.
about- We're not talking about sex though. We talking about food. People don't get addicted to apples. Hold on, there's not chemicals in apples that make you addicted to it. There's not chemicals in fruits and vegetables that make you addicted to it.
You have to address what I said.
What?
What was the analogy that I made?
Just right now?
Yes. What did I say? My body, my choice.
Sex. You said sex can be addictive.
Is sex addictive?
Yes, but it's good for you.
So if you have too much sex with anybody and everybody, is good for you?
If you're having sex, yes.
So Ali, woman giving their coochie and their asshole to everybody is good
Hold
for
on,
them.
Daddy. For men, it's good for men.
Got your ass.
Hold on, you still ain't get me. Hold on. Having sex with your having sex with your man. Hold on, you moved the goalpost. Having sex with your man is healthy. Having
Why?
sex with everybody isn't healthy.
No. Why? You made the choice. Instead of fucking 100 people, you choose to. Instead of fucking 100 people, you choose to fuck one man 100 times. Just like your food. Instead of going to the fast food and to the cereal with sugar and all that shit, you decided to go to the healthy area and to eat something. Respectfully, can we move on?
We can move on, but I still disagree.
Hey, friends, and 1 second, please. Let's King go and then Love and SH uninterrupted, because this is incredible. Go ahead.
Healthy food is not more expensive than fast food by a long shot. You can go buy a organic sweet potato, a pack of chicken, and a bag of frozen vegetables, and you can eat that for a couple days versus spending $15 on one McDonald's meals.
Yeah,
that's number one. So that's crazy. But as far as the ice cream, right? Why do everybody have to suffer because you have a sugar addiction? Why can't I? And this is someone with a sugar addiction. Why do
I got a sweet tooth too.
If I work all day or I work all week, how come I can't go get ice cream because you can't control what you put in your kid's mouth? Why do everybody have to suffer, and because you can't practice moderation, or people can't practice moderation, or because people can't control their food addictions or are not disciplined with what they put in their mouth. So now we all got to suffer.
Yeah, but that's still not so. Like, look, or apples is $7, or a 3-pound apple $7, right? Cookies is $4, $6. Blueberries is $5, $8. Like 6 ounce, 18 ounce blueberries.
What apples,
chips is $3, $6 in Wilmington.
Why are you saying that?
I eat 3 apples every day.
I could, you know what? I'm gonna go shop. The next time I go shopping, I'll show you all the healthy things that I try to eat. It's going to get the $400, $500 versus the unhealthy food, and it's quicker to make as well too.
It's still a choice.
You got to ask yourself, okay, I spend a couple dollars more now, but you're gonna pay it in a doctor bill either way. If you eat unhealthy, you're gonna end up paying that shit either way.
No, but hey, Dre, we saying it from a place that people who can afford it. Most people can't afford to eat healthy.
Can you
Like,
Yes,
afford
they
it?
can.
yeah,
You can afford to
I'm talking
eat
about fatty. Most people can't. I can. Yeah,
So it's,
if you have a,
but
but
even
most people
if
can't afford to eat healthy.
most
so
people couldn't
most
afford to eat healthy.
No, y'all.
Most people spending $8 on fucking coffee, $500 on fucking weave, $150 on their goddamn nails, and all type of shit.
and Dre,
Giving
and
their
he knows
kids
it.
Robux and all type of shit. You people
Dre,
can't afford to eat healthy.
like you
They
know,
just make bad choices.
coming from a fat person, Ali knows it and KARMIYAH knows it. These people will drink Coke like it's water. Their water is iced tea. They will always go to the thing that make them happy on the moment. They will not going to go to the shit that actually sustain you. That's a reality. They truly have a choice to. They just choose not to because it doesn't feel good. And Ali is bullshitting because once again, the price of potatoes and I guarantee you that most of these people have no idea how much healthy food actually tastes. They never went to the vegan section. They know how much Ozempic is. They know how much Manjaro is. They know how much everything else that has to do with obesity and fast food is. They never know what actually is how much healthy food is. Love
And you
and
know
then
what?
SH, please.
You know what, Fatty, real quick. You can go to a farmer's market. You don't have to go to Walmart. There's farmers markets all over the place. Just go to a fucking farmer's market. Go to your local farmer's market and buy your food.
You can buy it one time and grow it.
Facts.
Or grow it. But people don't want to work. That's gonna take, because Ali said, "Oh, well, people got to work all day." If you buy a homestead and you grow and you live off the land, you're gonna work all day anyway.
And remember, this all started because Ali thinks that it's DMX's fault that your kid is listening to his music.
No, I didn't say that.
This all started because Ali thinks it's not the dad's fault to stop the kid from listening to bitches and shit, but O's and tricks. Go ahead, Love, and SH, please, uninterrupted.
I see both sides of the situation. Ali is right. Yes, they do control the food. They do put it out there. It is poisoned. You know, the Food and Drug Administration, if you eat the food, you will need the drugs. It's a loop. They work hand in hand. They do want you sick and on a hospital bed and on prescriptions and pills and all of this stuff and reliant on this system which we are in. Because if we were at our best, at our healthiest, if our minds were clear and strong, we would overthrow this system. And that's period. But the fact remains, you know it's a drug. They tell you what's in it. They can't lie to you about what's in the food. You know what's in the food. So at that point in time, you hold the gun. You make the choice on whether to pull the trigger and purchase that, or you can say, you know what, no, I don't want that for me and my kids. Period. The kids don't buy the food. The parents do. Like when they have kids that are dressed crazy, little girls dressing fast and stuff, and boys dressing like gang members. The
You are
parents
wrong,
bought those.
Love. Nope, it's Fashion Nova fault. It's not your mama fault that you're dressing
Let
like
me finish.
it's
Let me
Fashion Nova
finish.
fault. Yes.
No, it's not. It's whoever purchased it. Whoever, a weak mind belongs to everybody. If you a weak mind belongs, can I excuse me? Don't interrupt
No, hey,
my
Love, I'm
flow,
sorry.
baby.
No, it's not because of that. Hey, what you drinking, Ali? No. What is on the left side? I saw. What is that? What is inside of it?
Water.
Water.
No.
I thought you had a gotcha moment, didn't you? He thought you had a gotcha moment. Nah, it's water. Exactly.
Sorry, Love. Go ahead.
Had to spill it out for you too. See, thought he got me.
Your mind is weak.
Tequila.
That's not the drug dealer's fault. That's your fault for picking up the pipe. A weak mind belongs to everybody. If you are not strong enough to control your decisions on how you want to live your life, that's your own fault. But I do understand having a personal responsibility. I make music myself. I'm an artist as well. And there's a lot of times I could write something that would sound so good, but the message that it would send would not be positive. And I don't want to put that kind of message out into the world. But at the same time, art is art. You can't force anybody to have their artistic expression to what you think it should be or to your morals and your standards. Your religion, your morals, that's for you to follow. It's really some basic rules. Don't hurt nobody, and that's it. As long as you're not hurting another person or doing something against another person, how you live in your house is your business. You cannot force people to think how you think and live how you live. They know it's garbage. They don't care. They're going to eat it anyway. You can tell them. You can tell them there's butane in here. There's chemicals. There's plastic in here. If you eat this food, you're going to die.
Right.
They know. They know it's poison. So at what point does the choice become your choice? At what point does your choice become your fault? Yes, you could choose between an apple and a banana. And if they didn't have a bad choice, then they wouldn't be able to pick it. But guess what? It's there. Drugs have always been in society. Bad things have always been in society. There's never, ever been a utopia or a perfect society where people didn't have the choice and the option to do evil. The choice lies within each one of us. Which one we entertain is up to us. So you cannot blame somebody. You cannot blame the corporations because somebody has a weak mind. That's not the corporation's fault. I look around, I see people who drink. It's drinks and alcohol and ads for it, and that type of drinking culture is everywhere. I choose not to drink. I don't like to drink.
No, and if you decide to drink, it's Jack Daniels. It's Jack Daniels' fault.
None at all, because it's nasty.
Yes, it is.
And I don't want to be unaware and sloppy. No.
Yes, it is.
But
You didn't know. You didn't know.
But I'm not going to judge somebody who does, because guess what? They're an adult. And if they choose to drink with their free will, that's their business. As long as they don't hurt me and bother me.
I'm still going to say.
Go ahead. Can we get that stage real quick, please?
Yeah, I was just gonna say the artist is responsible for their art. That's one. Two, I would never look at the government or an artist as a co-parent to me.
That part, you are responsible to raise your kids.
Yeah, hold on.
It's up to you.
Let me finish real quick. So, it doesn't trickle down to the parents. What would trickle down would be from the parents to the corporations, and the only thing they're responsible for is if you had no informed consent. So if they didn't tell you what the chemicals are, then they're liable. But if you over here on a panel saying, I know for a fact it has poison in it, additives, something that makes my child addicted, and you still bring your kid to that corporation to eat what they're providing, it is your fault. And I want to bring up an example. Jamaica, they just got a beach with a gate from their government. The government tried to stop the locals who live there from bathing in their own beach. And you know what they did? Burn the gate down, because you're not going to stop them from bathing in their own gate. So what I'm saying is, you can't allow the government to have sole control over you or your kids like that, or even look at them like a co-parent to your family.
Okay.
Anyone that didn't talk to add something before we spin the block on KARMIYAH and Ali, so they can make the final thoughts on this topic and we can actually move to the show.
Yeah, I just want to respond. Y'all made lovely points.
But
it would be an amazing thing to actually follow if everybody had their own land and everybody was already growing their own stuff and the corporations were still doing whatever they're doing. And then that way it's like, oh yeah, no, we really do have a choice on eating what we choose to eat compared to what they're giving out. The corporations are not just in the fast food. They don't have their hands in the fast food. They have their hands in the school systems as well. So whenever they leave our home from where we're choosing to eat organic and seeded foods and healthier foods, and we send them off to school for 8 hours, they're eating their food, the ultra processed foods. They're eating the non-organic and the lab created meats. They are literally creating meats in the labs.
Why don't you pack him a lunch?
And
why don't you pack him a lunch?
Listen. Everybody is not able to
Oh
make
my
lunch
God! Okay, not
for
everybody
child
is
that they
able.
have. Wait,
Beggars cannot
Fatty.
be
Let me
choosers.
say
You
what
are
I
not
let me
able
say what I
to.
need to
Now
say.
take
Let
what's
me say
theirs.
what I need to say.
Yeah, go on the
Because
monologue,
ain't none of
Kamaya.
y'all out there making y'all lunches for 8-10 kids every
Because you're
single day.
lazy. Because you're lazy.
No, it's not about being lazy.
So
It's about
so you're
knowing that, hey, the corporations are not going to be feeding our people, our children, good foods. So y'all saying
corporations.
that we still have to go above and
That's crazy.
beyond, yet we don't have the land to create our own foods. A lot of people don't have it. It hasn't been passed down from generation to generation. Certain people can do that, but everybody on this planet does not have that to do it. And so because we don't have that there already for us, you can't sit here and be like, oh, it's still a choice whenever things are out of our hands, whenever they leave our doorstep. Whenever they go outside of the door, they have friends that listen to Cardi
stay
B
there.
and
No,
Sexy Red.
stay there.
And whenever they're listening, when they're talking about or they're singing those songs around our kids, or they're talking about, oh, I'm LGBTQ or whatever. We are not teaching them that, but guess what?
Jeremiah,
They're
stay
still
there.
getting influenced by that because everybody else is being exposed to it.
Stay there.
It's
Stay there,
everybody's
please.
choice,
Jeremiah,
but
stay
it's
there.
still not our
King.
choice to want that for them.
Hey, King, I have a question for you, King.
Go ahead,
If you
bro.
come from an impoverished environment and people around you are doing drugs and you become a crackhead, is Pablo Escobar fault in Colombia that he was cultivating drugs and doing cocaine and flying them to the United States and somebody cut it and gave it to you? Or is your fault because you decided instead of go ahead and eat some Captain Crunch, you decided to go ahead and get a spoon and put the lighting button and like, is that your fault or Pablo Escobar fault?
It's your fault. And then she said, well, I have 8 kids, so I can't afford to.
I didn't say I have 8 kids. I said people are not able to feed their children the lunches
that they choose to have.
Right. Nobody
and so
told you
they
to have 8
choose to
kids.
have the kids. And so now, and I'm not one of these people that's like, I have children, right? But so now I'm going to put myself in a position so that people who don't give a fuck about me are responsible for my health because I chose to have kids that I can't afford to make sure they're healthy. That's crazy.
So this is what's even crazier. How it's selectively, oh yeah, it's our choice. Whenever we talk about Black communities being infiltrated from the government with guns and drugs in Cali, how they dropped them off in the middle of the street. And they want to sit there and hold on. People are still saying it's the government's fault that our people are so drugged out and have the capability of having access to guns. But then when it comes down to this, it's still your choice. It's still that.
Because
that doesn't make any sense.
Let me say this. I'm gonna say this.
Now it's 2 separate things, but it's still all about choice. How is it 2 separate things when it still comes down to
Black
choice?
people were forced here on those boats, baby. It was not a choice.
Black people was already
talk about it in the same record.
Black,
it's not the same
Can I say
thing.
something?
Black people were already here.
Under subjugation.
Can I say something?
Black people.
Friends, we're going to address. Friends, we're going to address our point. We're not going to talk about. We're not going to talk about both.
It is the same.
Hey, everybody quiet. Hey, everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. Hey, Karmiyah, I see you control yourself in every panel. When I start talking, don't talk. Okay? I'm not going to say that again.
Then don't.
We're not going to address boats. You're talking about drugs and the government infiltrated. Let's stay on the topic, please. And if you can answer that, King, I would appreciate it. Friends, there's 2 hosts of the show. If we start talking, don't overpower us, please. Okay? We love you. We appreciate you. Don't overpower us. Go ahead, King. And Love can address her too. I'll close this segment, then we go to the show. Go ahead.
So I'm gonna say this at the risk of somebody may use it against me later and say, "Oh, you're a pookie." Da da da. I come from that same community. I made those same poor choices. I've been to prison and everything 20-something years ago when I was young and stupid. Nobody made me do any of that shit. I made myself do it. Period. I made myself do it.
Right.
And when I was sitting there in front of a judge, I realized it's nobody else's fault but mine because I'm going to be the one responsible for it. And when I made that decision for myself, I never went back to jail. I never got arrested again.
Go ahead, Love.
Just because somebody put a gun right here don't mean I have to pick it up. And you coming from somebody that come from that. I don't have to pick it up. I don't have to sell drugs. You don't have to do that. There's people, I was weak and I couldn't resist that. But I had friends who resisted that coming from the same environment. They resisted that shit and they went to college and they lived their life or whatever the case may be. That's not an excuse. If you use it as an excuse, you're never gonna grow and shit is never gonna change.
Right. No,
You
yeah,
say,
that's
it's the
respect.
system, and they slaving us and shit. You don't have to sign up for slavery. You don't have to sign up to go to prison.
Yeah, no, that's respect. I respect that.
One
And I'm
second,
glad that
Karmiyah.
you
You're
was
going to have a
able
chance
to-
to respond to everyone. Go ahead, Love, uninterrupted. Love, be below 1 minute, please. Go ahead.
Those 400 years of forced choice, of being forced, really impacted the choices that we were able to make once our ancestors did get that amount of freedom. And it did affect us till this day. Willie Lynch, whatever you want to call it, is still in effect today for Black people. So that being said, now we do have the choice. We are free. So we need to use that freedom to the best of our ability. We cannot offset our choices and our personal power to institutions and religions and things other than ourselves. Because when you place your choice in the hands of somebody else, when you place your power in the hands of somebody else, guess what? When it all falls down and the consequences come, they're only going to fall on you. So you need to take hold of your own personal power and say it is what it is. You have to make choices as an adult. You cannot say, oh, well, it's the government, it's the food, blah, blah, blah. If you can't afford to eat organic, guess what? Buy the vegetables with the pesticides on it and wash it off. Get you some baking soda. Go get you a $5 bag of apples. Go get you a $1 bag of carrots and a $5 bag of potatoes. Go to Aldi. You're going to be okay. You don't have to subscribe to the plan that they gave you, that they told you that, oh, life is going to be hard. It's going to be this. It's as hard as you make it. If you are a creative person, if you have ingenuity, you are going to be able to make it out of anywhere. And I've
Thank you
seen
very much,
people
Love.
do it.
Thank you, Love. So, Karmiyah,
welcome.
I have to give you this, right? You have a mind of a debater. You probably have is the most impeccable woman that since I got to this space. You get the point, and you flip it, and you say, y'all are hypocritical. So I have to give you props for that, right?
When did I say y'all was hypocritical? I said I understood what Ali
I
was
was not
saying.
ta-
Like,
I was
yes,
not
they
ta-
should have a higher
Love,
quality.
I was not. It was Karmiyah. It was not you. But Karmiyah, you are kind of falling into your own trap, right? Let me start to address what you said. Yes, people and me myself blame the government for dropping guns and dropping drugs in the neighborhoods and all that, right?
You didn't have to pick up the gun, though. You didn't have to pick up the drugs.
But the reality is this, Karmiyah. What we actually call out is the hypocrisy of selling poison and then arrest you for the poison that you literally put on the community. That's the hypocrisy. The hypocrisy is not taking accountability from the people that are doing drugs. The hypocrisy is, I'm going to go to Honduras, I'm going to get tons of coke, I'm going to drop them in Compton, and then I'm going to arrest people for literally consuming the drugs that I dropped there. So when we actually talk about personal responsibility, we're just talking about the government not being hypocritical. You are creating a problem. No, you are creating a problem. After me, Love. You are creating a problem and then benefiting from the cure either by arresting people or by curing people. So you are creating the problems that you actually put in there. But once again, you only become a crackhead if you decide to grab the spoon. If you don't grab the spoon, you don't become a crackhead. And matter of fact, you and Ali are going to be in tremendous trouble, right? Because this is what's going to happen. I'm going to remember the day that y'all dismissed personal responsibility about addictions right? And any conversation that y'all start from now on SH show, while y'all dunking on women for the personal responsibilities they do, they are going to say, remember, KARMIYAH, when you said it was the company's fault? Is the Rose fault? Is the man fault? Is the government fault? The government sold propaganda and feminism. I wasn't a hoe, but now that I heard these people talking, now I'm a hoe. It's not my fault that I have 7 baby daddies from, like, y'all are literally creating a trap for yourselves. So remember, this show is very long. It has 4 segments, and most of the segments are actually going to hinge on who fault is it. So if you stand that personal responsibility, like Ali said, 60% for the companies and for the government and for Monsanto and for Nestle and for Coca-Cola, if y'all going to stick with that, okay, don't blame us when we blame Planet Parenthood because Natasha got 3 abortions. It's not her fault. She didn't know. It's Planet Parenthood. They're pushing the propaganda. It's the CIA, right? So from now on, y'all are going to be in tremendous amount of trouble because every time y'all start to blame woman, I will do a Uno reverse on y'all, and I'm going to ask, why is Natasha fault because he's a hoe? Why is not all the society that pushing Oism and Cardi B and Meg the Stallion and all these people that are doing these things? Okay, so I'll land my plane. I'll land my plane here. KARMIYAH, you're going to have this chance to respond, and Love will close these out. Love, less than 1 minute, Love. Okay, less than 1 minute. So go ahead, KARMIYAH, Love, and then we start the show.
Okay, Fatty. I love you, Fatty.
I love you too.
So the first thing is you won't be able to say anything about what I'm talking about in other conversations because I said the accountability in the beginning. You can rewind it. I said it goes on both. It should be on the corporations and on the parents.
Can you give me a percentage, please?
The corporations should not be putting out what they're putting out. And
I understand. I agree. Can you give me a percentage, please? KARMIYAH, be specific. Ali gave me 60%. He's cooked. Like, he's done. He gave me 60%.
You said he gave you 60%?
He gave me 60% for the companies. He cooked. He can get away from this shit.
No, it's equal.
One second. No. We have to do majorities, KARMIYAH. 51% between the parents and the companies. Who is responsible for the kid becoming a fatso? Is it Nestle and Coca-Cola, or is Fatty Senior that is giving Fatty Junior poison? 51%. Who is more to blame?
It's Fatty Senior's fault. That's what I'm saying. I know it's on.
So you're going to leave Ali on the island? Oh
no!
Shit.
You said 50. No, you said 50.
Damn, Ali.
Oh, you said 51-49. So that's as equal as we gonna get. But it's more so
is
on
50-50. No, 51 is 51 because you have a coochie. Yes, that's your coochie.
So
not my
51 goes to the parent, and then the other 49 goes to.
So you agree with
the corporation.
Thank you for
so we can agree. Thank you.
No, we agree, but remember, Ali light skin is going to start to sing the song, the Drake song.
But and Ali, don't again. You can't tell us that this is a nation for the people. It takes a village, wanting people to pay their taxes, be a lot of abiding the citizens, get the people to invest in the society, and then the government sells the poison, they sell the drugs, they sell the alcohol, they make it hard for people to live, they make it almost downright impossible to try to survive in today's economy. People can't afford medical care, mental care, like. It's like we're having a genuine conversation about the individual responsibility and the government responsibility, but they have a huge responsibility of what they're selling to their people. It's not just the individual responsibility. I will say higher unless you allow us.
I know higher. What's the number? Don't give me the number.
It's higher than that. It's higher than 60. I'll say 70 to 80.
So
hold on. If they control the schools, if they control the markets, if they control the facilities, if they control the hospitals, if they control the TV, they control the radio, it's a huge responsibility because we invest into the nation. So individual wise, you can say it's our responsibility all you want to, but when the options are every time you walk out your house, you got the options to buy chips, pizza, ice cream. This is like a newer phenomenon too. 1950, I think 1800s is when they started doing processed foods, but it was still healthy foods when it was processed. But 1950s, Fatty, is when they did the real processed food.
Oh no, Ali, they always
TV
been
dinner.
doing it.
No, not as bad as what they doing.
No.
No, not as bad. Not like
They've
this.
been
Just to
putting
make sure,
stuff in
Ali.
the
Just to make
bread.
sure.
The bread wasn't even bread. You got to look it up. They've
So
been
Ali,
doing
just
a
to
lot
make
of
sure.
things.
So
That's
so
more
when the
recent.
black family broke apart because the government put a bunch of incentives for black women to not have the parents at home and all these, you are going to go from is black woman's fault for taking the bait to is the government's fault because they gave them all these options and now women can be by themselves and raise their kids, right? You are
Yes,
going
but
to
that
flip.
no. You keep fatty. You're saying you're comparing, you're conflating sex to what you're born with and
No,
what
no,
people
no,
are
no.
literally.
I'm not.
No,
No, it's
oh,
not
let me
sex.
finish.
Let me
Finish. Okay,
explain.
go ahead.
Section 8 helped breaking the black family. Okay,
Yes.
feminism, incarceration, the war on drugs, like a
Yes.
bunch of things happen. COINTELPRO. You can name a bunch of things that happen. Like KARMIYAH was saying, like fucking up Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and the Black Panthers. Like the government did a bunch of things to break the black family and to make sure that these kids are born without dads at their home, right?
Yeah.
I've been hearing you for 4 years saying is the black woman responsibility because at the end of the day she chose these and da, da, da. By the logic that you're using today, Ali, are you ready to put 70% of the blame of black American families being broke because the government did all these negative things like they did on your food, they did on the black community? Are you ready to say black woman fault, you have 30% of blame, the 70% of blame is the American government? Are you ready for that?
That's always been part of the talking point. A mature woman is what we're focusing on, that's making the bad decisions. When yes. We've always
70% is blame is the American government and not the black woman.
Yes.
Ali, you are in so much trouble.
No, I'm not. It's always been my talking point. Hold on, let me finish, Fatty. Let me finish, Fatty. Let me finish. I've always said that the country had a big impact on the black community. Individually, the mature black woman, I don't expect a 16-year-old little girl to know the same thing as a 30-year-old woman. All the things we're talking about is from our perspective as a 30-year-old or 40-year-old. I'm not talking about 15-year-old, 12-year-old, 8-year-olds. No, it's not. It's very relevant.
No, you're filibustering. That's irrelevant.
Let me finish. No, you're messing up my point because I can't land. It's not filibustering.
You are right. Let me calm down.
12 is not a woman.
No, the 50s, 60s, 70s, and what this society have done to black people has had a drastic impact on black people, but not only black people, white people as well too. They don't just keep black people poor; they keep white people poor. So a lot of things that we consume, a lot of the ways we think, a lot of the ways the things we listen to, the government does give to you. So I've always said that collectively. I'm talking about when you know better, you do better. I put the burden on what the society has done to people, but individually, once you get to a place where we're learning and people you've been taught and you still doing different, that's when you have to have accountability.
And that's what happened with food, right? And with songs, right? You know better. You know this music is shit. You know that. You told me to let you land, right? I know that. G-Unit. Whoa, we in here. Whoa, we can get the drama popping. I know what it is. I know better. I know that this glass of whiskey is going to fuck me up. I know that the woman opening their coochie to 1,000 people is going to fuck me up. Like, we know this. You need to do it once. You need to put the end of the stove once to understand that shit is going to burn you. So now, Ali, you are in a conundrum, right? Either you admit that this is the government fault in majority, and every time SH and Shay say it's not black woman fault, it's the government. It's not black woman fault, it's the government. Either you concede to that and say majority of guilt is the government, so don't blame us, or you say that is personal responsibility because if you know better, you do better. And now your argument for the food and for the music is completely defeated because there's nobody that is listening to wet ass pussy and thinks that shit is a celebration and an anthem and that is going to be better for society. So now that you're doing that face, I'm going to make you pick one. Without filibustering, Ali.
You can't do that.
Ali, we do majority.
You can't do that though, but it's both. You can't do that. You can't do that. It's impossible.
Let me change the question then, Ali.
Go ahead.
Of course he's both, because nobody denied that he's both. But we talk about majorities, right? Right, CEO? Isn't that majorities all the time when the woman come on our show? Hey, if you had to pick a majority, right? The black community and the black family is broke. It's broken apart. Whose fault is this? as majority. The American
Systemic
government,
racism,
the American government,
slavery,
the American government or black
whole-
woman, Ali,
it's all
go
around the world,
ahead
not
and
just
answer who is majority at fault. You said 70, so I'm going to let you calibrate again. Who is at fault for breaking the black family in majority? American government or black woman?
But you know, government. You already know I said that though.
So
It's the
wait.
Hold on. Fatty, let me finish the argument. You're not, so don't make me bad faith with this conversation. I've always said it's the government. As time has developed in recent times of what impacted man and woman, women know what's going on now. Women are liberated. Women are becoming educated. They know what to do with their bodies. They know about feminism. They know about sexual liberation. We're not talking about the 50s, 60s, and 70s. I'm talking about the impact it had at that time that broke families. Now that we're coming to the place that we are today, we're more educated and we're in a different position. So again, the government had an impact on our people, but when the woman knows better and she continues to do those behaviors, is separate from the fact if she doesn't know better. That's not the same thing what you're doing. That's a bad argument.
And Blanco,
It's just like the food. It's just like the foods. This is bad faith conversation because these foods are addicted. People were raised with these foods, and the foods was being pushed on people. Go get you a hamburger. Go get you some fries. Get you a pizza. The way people are trying to start this new phenomenon and trying to be healthy and go back to the way it used to be, grow your own foods, like Dre was saying, try to be more healthy. That's being pushed back to people now because people didn't realize how unhealthy it was and how much it was killing people. So again, people are becoming educated. And then you become accountable. But it's two parts to it as well, too. If it's impacted you, people still have addictions. The music, if you're listening to the music you were raised on, the music, it's still difficult for people to let it go because it does set a trans in people's mind as well, too. Food-wise, it's hard to let go of the sugar. It's hard to let go of the soda. It's hard to let go of the sweet tea. It's hard to let go of the cake. It's hard to let go of the rice, the pasta, all these things that have sugar in it. Let's have an honest conversation.
Terrible argument.
No, it's not. You say it's a terrible argument.
Terrible argument and filibuster. You're just talking.
How?
Perfect. Okay. Hey, friends, did y'all know that drugs was bad for you when you were 14? Yes, right? Everybody can agree, right? Did you know that drugs was bad for you, and alcohol was bad for you, and giving your asshole to strangers was bad for you, and fucking people that you don't know and having kids by bastards was like, we know that. Your argument about the
add to it. Add to it. Add to it.
No.
You gotta add to it.
No. I don't. No, I don't. You have to let me finish. You have to let me finish. You have to let me finish.
Go ahead.
Anybody on this conversation know that safe sex is with a condom at 13. Everybody knew on the 8th grade that if you're going to have a relationship with somebody, the safe way to do it is by using a condom. So spare me that bullshit. Everybody knew exactly what these things did to you. They choose to do it anyway because of their environment and because they decided to. It was a personal choice to become an alcoholic when your daddy was an alcoholic. You saw him drinking to death. You saw him beat your mama up, and you still said, you know what, I'm going to be like just my daddy. So respectfully, Ali, stop with the education shit. You got yourself into a hole that now every time you go to SHO, you're going to be in trouble because she's going to say, it's not our fault, it's the government. It's not our fault, it's the government.
You're saying from the time period after the Reconstruction era, coming all the way to the 60s and 70s, when we didn't have the same issues when drugs was pushed into the community. The alcohol was pushing into the community.
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll in the 80s were in what era?
You are downplaying the amount of you're downplaying what drugs did to the community.
Ali, Woodstock.
Let me finish. You're downplaying when the father was being took out the household in the 60s as well too. We were still jumping the broom during slavery. When the rebellions were happening, is because it was very difficult to split up the families, so they allowed black people to get married during slavery. As the generations went on, when they got women educated, women picked education, women picked the system over their man. So you got to get more context. You can't just say, let me finish. No,
you're just talking.
I'm not. No, hey, Fatty. Right now, you're extremely bad faith because if I'm just talking, you're not listening. We had the highest marriage rate from 1860 to 1960.
Why?
What do you mean? Because after Reconstruction era,
You are not a full citizen. You didn't have the freedom to go ahead and fuck other people.
No, you're giving another nuance. You're giving
no, it's not nuance. Jim Crow. No, hey, Ali. No, Ali. Ali, can you stop there? Ali, can you stop?
It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't.
Ali, stop. Ali, stop.
Let me finish.
You keep moving the goalposts.
You know what you know? You're having an argument bad face because I can say
women moving the goalposts.
Let me finish.
Fatty,
I can say white women.
Let
Hold on, CEO. I can say white women will marry the white men because they control them. That's a bad faith conversation. You keep moving the goalposts.
Can you stop there? The divorce rate between white families was very low on the 60s. You know what happened? Sexual liberation and feminism. Now that women can do whatever the fuck they're doing, even white women went crazy. Just like the black family was very secluded because Jim Crow, they didn't have no rights, they didn't have no access to banking, so they needed each other. And after you liberated them, and now you give them full rights, now they have the right to do whatever the fuck they're doing, and now they actually start to do nefarious shit that didn't have the opportunity to do it. I'm not going to allow you to again talk but not say nothing. Sex, drugs, and rock and rolls, 70s and 80s. Everybody knew about it. The hippies and the Woodstock Festival where people were drugging themselves out of crazy were in the 60s. American Gangster, that shit was not right now. There's a history of older people. If you talk about Narcos, you talk about what is the Snowfall. All of these things are depicted 30, 40, 50 years ago. All of these things are depicted 40 years ago. So respectfully, you people know better.
Do the jobs. You gotta.
Oh my God, love. People knew better. People were already living it without social media. You have a crack epidemic. You had a bunch of shit that people knew it was bad, and people still went ahead and did it. It's not the lack of information. Everybody sees a motherfucking crackhead on their village 20, 30, 40 years ago. So women were getting pregnant on their teens. Men were fucking up and drinking and smoking and doing all this shit, and they didn't do no better, not because they didn't know better. They were victims of themselves and their environment. So once again, I'll repeat it. I'll repeat it again. I'll give you a concede to you. The percentage that you gave me is fucked up. I believe that is 70% personal responsibility and 30% environment. I believe that if you live in an area that is flooded with drugs, is more probable of you becoming a druggie. But there's 70% that is going to be your choice and 30% of the environment that you created. You, for whatever reason, flip it. You said the government fault 70% and black woman 30%. And now for whatever reason, what is the percentage that you give right now? Ali, right now, Section 8 still intact. Music pushing the breakup of the family still being pushed. Feminism as strong as ever. Boss girls. I don't need no man. The culture of I don't need man and I don't need the family and I'm a boss babe is the most predominant shit that is right now. Feminism is the biggest religion on the West right now. Now that I put these facts on the table, what is the percentage of blame black women have for breaking their family? Please, I will let you answer again. What is the percentage? The government is going to be going to be a percentage, and the woman is going to be a percentage. What is the percentage of blame to the government and the music and the atmosphere and the rainbow and all these things, or the women that are choosing not to do what's right? Give me a percentage, please, so we can move on.
I told you already, in that 60 to 70%, probably 80, when it broke families, when it broke people.
80% for who?
For the government.
I will land it here, okay?
Let's do that.
And I'll land it here. Ali.
I have something to say.
No, love, you don't. You're going to have something to say on the next topic.
No, you said Ali. I could end it. But
let me
end it out. I got something to say. Let me land.
Can you do it in 30 seconds? Can you do it in 30 seconds?
You said 60.
Are you sure?
Yeah, come on. I got it. So this is what I want to say. Ali is right. The government is doing all of this stuff. They are pushing us drugs. They poison the water, the air, the land, whatever else. But guess what? It's hypocritical of them to not let the drug dealer get his money. You have the 1000% responsibility in your life. A weak mind belongs to everybody. So if your mind is too weak and you can't resist the alcohol, you can't resist the drugs, it's a liquor store on every corner. People ride past them every day because they have willpower to do it. The government is hypocritical. They are putting people in jail for 20, 30 years, 6 to 30 years for doing the same shit that the government is doing. It's just legal. They legalized it. They giving you the food so that you need the drugs. They got partnerships with the drug companies. They in the pockets of the government. These
Big
people, they
Pharma.
making $175,000 a year, and they making deals under the table, and they doing insider trading. And who do it fall down on? It falls down on us, the people, every day. So yes, you have to have a strong mind to resist all the bullshit. Because if you don't resist the bullshit, you will get caught up in the bullshit. And it's your job to impart that on your children. You gotta tell them from young. That's
Sorry,
it. That's all. That's it.
I had to play the Oscar song. So you
got to play every song because you like to do it. You're a jokester. But that's it. That's all. They hypocritical. Let people live. Let people live and let people choose what they do. The drug's gonna be there.
I thought it was 1 minute. I thought it was a minute. Damn,
legalize the drugs and let
damn,
people
1
live
minute
how
and
they
30.
live.
That's crazy.
That's it.
Let me get Say and Shay a little bit more
Ain't
involved.
Shit crazy. The drugs already. The government.
Oh my God! He said it was 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah, they're not gonna legalize the drugs because the dealers don't want to pay the taxes on it. That was
other countries, it's because they won't tax it. Other countries have it legal. Amsterdam and other countries.
Amsterdam is a city, it's not the country.
Whatever, Denmark, whatever. It's other countries
there's Netherlands. There's not Denmark. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sorry, Netherlands. My bad. It's another country that got it legalized too.
Hey, friends.
Ain't nothing wrong with not knowing.
My screen.
It's totally fine, but it's something wrong with not stopping. Friends, the Supergirl movie flopped, and I have a couple of questions for y'all.
Give me a second. Oh, not you.
Thank you.
Hey, Fatty, how do you if my screen I can't I hit the wrong button and the side of my screen is way over to the right. But you know what button to press to make it come back?
What kind
you
of
have to punch the screen.
I got
it itself. Yeah, just punch it.
I got a Legion.
I don't know what you're talking about, Tony. Take a picture with your phone and send it to me, please.
Yeah, or try to maximize it from the toolbar at the bottom.
Click on F11 and then click on F11 again and see if you adjust.
Shortcut. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, see, it does a shortcut, but I can see everything, but only this part of the screen I can't see.
Yeah, so
I hit some button. I don't know what I hit, but the zoom button is. Oh, hold on, what's this? No, that ain't it. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Thank you very much, Ali. Supergirl was a flop. Another movie that was supposed to serve as a woman standard and all these and movies with woman superheroes, and it flopped. My question to the panel, and I want SH and Shay to actually start answering, is why don't men support female superheroes?
It's time to do.
SH, you wanna start or me?
Raw answer. First thing came to my head. They're not naked enough.
Can you elaborate on that?
The picture and how women started in the movie industry was a digestible way. They had us very sexualized. So I see it. That Supergirl, she didn't look, as digestible. So that's probably why men don't support. They don't care. They just want to see something that looks good.
What about you, Shay?
I would say a lot of the female movies that I've seen, it's honestly like for me, if there's a female being fit into a heroic thing. She always comes off as angry. She's always written as a trash character. So it's never really that exciting, and they don't relate to it. So if a man can't relate to it, it's automatically trash to them. So she will get better press, like SH said, if she was naked.
Wait,
Or
so
if she was
we relate to Lara Croft, and that's relatable, like Resident Evil and shit.
Hold on, Kill
She
Bill.
wasn't naked.
A lot
She
of dudes love
she
Kill
wasn't
Bill.
naked, but she had on a bodycon and everything.
Oh, so it's just the titties showing, or the like a booty shorts? Because Angelina Jolie doesn't have.
Angelina Jolie is fine as hell. What are we talking?
Yes, but
She's
that's the thing.
attractive, so that's why she got the press she got.
Is Sydney Sweeney attractive to the overall public?
Maybe Sydney Sweeney for Power Girls.
She's attractive, yeah.
So why is her movies always are a buzz too? Like the last 3 or 4 movies she did always like flopped. If men are like titties and shit.
Whose movies flop?
Sydney Sweeney.
The Good Genes lady.
She's really known from the House of Dragons.
Yeah, are we talking the superhero movies? Or are we talking just
Supergirl?
We are going to talk about movies that usually are female-led, especially superheroes.
Okay, so we're not talking about superhero movies. We're talking about female lead roles. I'm not the type of person to go all over the place. I'm gonna lock in on the topic. What we talking about?
Oh,
And
absolutely.
Right now,
so absolutely. So let's do this, right? Let's do this. So I'm going to change the question for you. Talking about superhero movies, is it man's fault that they don't support female superheroes the same way that they support male superheroes, or is woman's fault that pretend they support women, but when it's time to go to the movies and support a woman movie, they don't do it at all? Which one, like, if you had to actually blame one side, which one would you blame?
I don't blame. Number one, I take accountability.
No, you said that you were very precise, so you asked me to ask questions that were precise itself. So I don't know if you blame or not, but since you wanted precision from me, now I have to demand precision from you. If you had to put accountability in one side, 51% or more, would you blame the men for not supporting the female superheroes the same way they support the males, or you blame it on women because they do woman empowerment and all this shit, but as soon as a woman has a movie, they don't go ahead and support her in mass? Which one would you put more responsibility?
I would put more responsibility on whoever the audience for. I don't understand why it would be man or woman. It's based off the audience.
Can I give her an example real quick, Fatty?
It doesn't make sense, because if you're into superhero movies, it doesn't matter whether you're a man or female. Superhero movies are trash.
NBA, NFL. If it failed, would we blame men because it failed, or would we blame the women? You know the answer. That's why you got to smile. If the NFL, if the NFL failed right now in the NBA, who would we say, dang, it's their fault because they don't watch?
If it's NBA,
if the view failed, who would you blame, men or women?
Women.
Men for NBA.
They'll find a way to blame men.
NBA.
So he's asking you. He's asked if it's a woman-led role.
It's the women that will. If we're just basing it off of whoever the lead is, we will base it off the women.
No. If women are pushing women empowerment, and this is a film with a woman, a lead woman, and it fails, who would the blame be on? Who should the blame be on?
It depends on the genre. For the superhero movie, it's the men's fault that it fails, because it's mainly men. It's mainly men who watch superhero movies.
Hey man, I'm great choosing topics, man. I'm the best at choosing topics.
Hey Shay, listen what you say.
I don't see how we make it for men or women.
No, it's a false premise, Shay. This is a
Shay.
false premise, because I just had to look it up. For Sydney Sweeney in general, women tend to go look at her movies more. And when it comes to movies, all of the topics or the subjugation, they tend to be attractive more to females. While men do come and sit, maybe they go on a date, women heavily support female actresses. So this is not even arguing.
Yeah, I mean, if
We do
it's a
support
rom-com, I guess it'll be females. If it flops and it's a rom-com, it's the female's fault.
No. But listen, what you're saying. Do you think men want to see Supergirl?
I actually have 3 men that went to go see it solo.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I didn't ask. Shay, do most men want to go watch Supergirl?
If she had titties out, y'all would. Yes.
I don't even just say
That's
it's
not
titties.
true,
I'm basing it
That
off
ain't
of people
true.
that
That
Hey,
ain't
you know who?
true.
Hey, who you think?
Can I say something?
Hold
I
on, real
didn't
quick.
speak.
Hey, CEO,
Something.
yeah, CEO, speak. I'm gonna ask you one more question. Who you think people couldn't stand the most in Marvel? Men. Who you think men couldn't stand? What character in Marvel that's part of the Avengers do you think most men couldn't stand?
That black Captain America guy. No one liked him. That's just me.
I say She-Hulk.
The main Avengers. Who you think most men couldn't stand? The main Avengers.
You better not say Black Widow.
Who you think was the least liked character?
You better not be talking about Black Widow.
It wasn't her.
You think man was like, oh man, Black Widow died, or we like, man, about time you got rid of this irrelevant character.
No, you better cut that. No, you lame for that.
You gonna kill off anybody?
No, I'm glad you said that. No, Ali, I'm glad you said that. Bring me. Matter of fact, Fatty, bring me up real quick. I'm glad you said Black Widow because I was just about to say Black Widow's movie did far better than the damn Supergirl movie. She made 380 million worldwide compared to 86 million worldwide. Like, be for real.
See the concept.
Them men love some damn Black Widow. They love them some Scarlett Johansson, baby.
Yeah,
don't you act like it.
Yeah, we like Scarlett.
Catwoman did well.
Don't you act like that.
What was
Let me say this about Supergirl, right?
Hey, what was Black Widow's superpower, CEO?
She just was. I don't know.
What you mean? She was an assassin. She was a super assassin.
That's not a superpower.
But she was a super assassin.
Back to the Supergirl real quick. See, Supergirl suffered from having cool elements in a trash universe, right? I don't think the thing with male superhero movies, men usually go see those 3-4 times in the theaters, right? The problem is the agenda that they push in Supergirl's movie. We ain't want to go see that. Like, you know, when I think about the Supergirl movie, I'm going to see Lobo, right? Because that'll be our first time we get to see Lobo in live action. But as far as the agenda, it's trash. The whole James Gunn DC universe is trash. We need to bring back the Snyderverse. That's it.
DC is trying.
Thank you. Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
You said they need to do what? See, say that.
Bring back the Snyderverse. Man of Steel.
Yeah. He doesn't.
We need the Snyderverse.
Man of Steel was fire, man.
We need the Snyderverse back.
Oh my gosh! And bring back Cyborg. Bring him. I need my Cyborg.
But without moving the goalposts too much. Should the women be supporting these women-led films? That's all we asking, KARMIYAH.
They should.
If women are pushing women empowerment, because the women are pushing women empowerment,
and it's marketed to them.
I'm not gonna push shit, but I don't give a fuck about Supergirl. Why would I push it? I'm not going to see it.
But this is my thing. I get what y'all saying. I get it because a lot of women they're very selective with their support, but they swear they girls. Everybody on every single panel swear they a girl. I support my girls, but baby, the numbers is showing. Just because it's a female movie, don't mean that me as a female is going to go and support that movie. Just be real. We really not girls. We really don't like other women like talking about unless they in our field of interest. That's really what that is. And so, I mean, it's sad to say men will literally go and sit down and watch a movie that they could care less about when it comes to male-led roles. They'll still support it just to see, like, maybe this is gonna have something that I like. Maybe this will connect somewhere in the Marvel universe for me to get a better idea about something. Women will not do that at all. They won't even give it that much. So I feel like it's the women's fault.
I don't feel like I gotta support something that I don't care about. Like, just because it's a female does not mean I have to support it. It doesn't make me any less of a girl's girl. I hope she does well with people who care about that. But I'm not gonna go and support something that I don't care. I don't care about Supergirl. I don't care about comics. I really don't like DC. So like, it really isn't that deep for me. Like, I don't think it makes me less of a girl's girl because, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to see Supergirl.
Do you support feminism?
I wouldn't say I do. I support, like, I go off the topic. I would say no, I guess.
Damn. What do you
like? I stand for what I believe in. Like, that's just that's what it is. I want the best. It doesn't matter if it's a girl or a man. If I want what's best for the person.
Was that you just said? Because the titties whatnot and all that. That's why.
Nah, that was SH.
Oh.
I was saying they make the characters trash. They do, like, they make the women characters trash sometimes in certain movies. Like, they're either ditzy or they're super feminist, where they're going so hard over a subject that really ain't that deep. Like, it's always too much. It's always different spectrum. There's no middle.
Y'all didn't like Kill Bill?
I love Kill Bill. Kill Bill did damn good.
King Dre, y'all like Kill Bill?
Kill Bill did damn good.
What? Hey, Kill Bill is fire. You got to watch Kill Bill.
When they come in the movie theaters again, I'm going to see it. Like,
and the Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, when the Asian women.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Colombiana.
Yes, or Everything Everywhere All at Once.
I love Colombiana.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it has nothing to do with how much a woman is revealing. It has a lot to do with the story plot. Like, what is the storyline? What's going on? How does this connect with whatever else is going on in that specific universe? Or what's the lore behind it? Like, is there lore, or is it just a rom-com like y'all was talking about? Of course.
I'm going to snitch on y'all. The woman use everything to actually run from accountability because they actually don't fuck with each other. Let me give you an example of Black Panther 2. Everybody saw that movie was a piece of shit. Everybody knew there was no way they were going to do a movie because of what happened with Chadwick. Everybody knew that shit is going to be terrible. Everybody knew that it was going to be a female leader. You know what the black community did? I don't give a fuck. I'm going to watch that shit just so they can get $20 and they can actually talk about it and say that this was not a failure. Exactly. Every single movie, for example, Sinners, people went to watch that shit 3 times.
I haven't seen
it. When Black Panther won, Get Out, black people, when they see the black people do some shit, and now I have to go, even if it's trash, let me go ahead and do it.
Thank you, Fatty.
Now, why can't woman, the girls, why can't y'all go to WNBA games so they can get a better wage? Why can't y'all go to female-led movies so they can see, oh shit, this makes money too, let's make more? Y'all don't like other women. If I give a chance for a woman to watch an NBA game or a WNBA game, y'all not going there. Not going there. Matter of fact, let me make it worse. If I tell women, if they want to see a Rihanna concert or a Chris Brown concert, y'all, it's 50-50, very close to it. I would say now that most women will go to the Chris Brown concert, then they go to the Rihanna concert, because once again, y'all don't really fuck with each other. Y'all don't.
Go to Rihanna all day.
No, but I'm not talking about you. But Shay, I'm not talking. Shay, have you ever watched a Rihanna concert?
Yeah, I love Rihanna.
What about Chris Brown?
I haven't been to one of his concerts.
Did you ever went to a male concert? Like a male Drake, Future, any? Never? If you go to a Chris Brown concert,
going to Beyonce's concert.
Sure. If you go to a Chris Brown concert, who do you think is the biggest consumer? If you look at the crowd and everybody dancing, who do you think is more on the crowd, woman or man?
Women.
Why?
Because they pick me, the one that are going. Like the people that we were talking about this before, he even got on. A lot of people, they're not all pick-me's. But a lot of people want to be chosen by Chris Brown. They're obsessed with him. They love him. But Chris Brown has been putting out music that's been talking about destroying relationships since he started.
Oh, absolutely. These hoes ain't loyal.
I love the beat. I love the vibe. I will play Breezy all day, but I'm not gonna spend anything over $100 to see him.
No, but there's you, right? So let me ask you a last question, and then we go to KARMIYAH because their eyes got wide open. And friends, now it's freestyle, so y'all can intervene the world you want, right? Most women will pay $1,000 to take a picture with Rihanna or Chris Brown.
Will they pay $1,000 to take a picture?
If you had to say most women, not Shay, okay, most women, would they spend $1,000 to take a picture with Chris Brown or with Rihanna?
Both.
They gonna pay to go for Chris Brown.
I want to make these points, right? Y'all, these hoes ain't loyal, right? The DV incident. Oh my God, he's a monster! Oh, look at what he did to Rihanna's face. Oh my God, I can forgive him. I can fuck with the woman beater. Future doesn't take care of his kids. Oh my God, like all of it is performative. Y'all truly don't care. I guarantee you, to this day, R. Kelly gets 1,000 letters a month. 1,000 letters a month saying, "Hey, my man, free R. Kelly. He didn't do nothing." And I guarantee you there's no man on that shit. He's all woman.
Fatty, I can.
Where were the parents of those little girls? To you though, Fatty. What he do you feel like the reason for that is because of the fact that they are trying to have an opportunity with him, or because of the fact that they don't like women?
No, it's because women. I can answer. Women don't care about right or wrong. Women care about winners or losers. They will get more clout on Instagram by going to a Chris Brown concert than to go into a Rihanna concert, because it's more of an Instagrammable moment and they want to be seen when everybody wants to go. So they will rather go there than go to the place that is not as popping. It's not about, like, if you go to the most poppy nightclub that you know that is so tight that people might put your hands on your booty, on your titty, women are going to say, let me take the chance. I'd rather go there than go to the empty nightclub and have space to dance and drink and do all my shit. Women are followers. And you know why y'all don't watch female movies? Because it's not popular. Because the day that is, you know what is popular? I'm going to watch Little Mermaid with my baby, and I'm going to do a cosplay so everybody sees how good of a mama I am. Look at me, I'm such a good mommy. I'm going to Little Mermaid with my daughter. Picture, Instagram. If y'all couldn't Instagram most of the shit y'all do, y'all wouldn't go nowhere. Y'all would stay at home, order some food, watch some House of Atlanta, and just go about your business. Y'all only support places where it's actually nice to be seen, because you know what I know? If y'all go to a Lakers game, floor seats, you taking 10 pictures. If you go to a WNBA game, I take one. Thank you. Why? Because you want to be seen. You want to be on the popular place instead of actually supporting the woman that look just like y'all. SH and Love, please.
I wanted to touch on that question that you asked her about who's at the concert more, men or women, for Chris Brown. That doesn't line up, because women are attending concerts in general more than men. If you go to, I can flip it on you. If you go to a Nicki Minaj concert, who's there, women or men? Who's there more, women or men?
Because the music is for women, and Chris Brown music is for women. If I go to a Kendrick Lamar concert, there's more niggas than you. What's he talking about? What are you talking about exactly?
Kanye West.
What I'm saying is women are supportive of the things that they support. So if women are not generally supportive of basketball or interested in basketball, then you're not going to see a flood of women at a basketball game, whether women play there or not. But you can't just say, look at a Chris Brown concert and see that there are mad women there and use that to justify your argument as if women aren't the main consumers of concerts.
They are not. They're not the main. No, you know what's funny? No, women are not. No, women are not. Women are not even main consumers of music. Like, women per se are not the ones buying CDs and all this shit. Women are going to do things that are popular. Let me give you an example, right? Most of y'all
more concerts.
I know we have ChatGPT too. Most women, SH, Says this is how much of a followers y'all are. Most women never had cowboy boots, never had the cowboy hat, never had. So Beyonce starts to do some country music, all of a sudden, hee-haw, cowboy. All of a sudden, y'all are cowboys. Y'all are going to the. Y'all like, hey, y'all are two. Let me finish, please. Y'all are two country music in your life. Y'all said that shit is for white people. I don't like that shit. Once Beyonce starts singing the same shit, all of a sudden everybody is a fan of country music and all that. Y'all are followers. There's nothing that Drake can do. If Drake pulls up and starts to say, hee-haw, Toronto, I'm not going to buy some cowboy boots. Fuck Drake. I want to hear you singing that shit that you're singing before. Y'all are followers. If he's hot, y'all will follow it. If he's not, you leave it to the you leave it on the past and go find some odd new trend that you want to do. Go ahead.
Listen, Fatty. I'll even go right here and say, instead of
black people,
instead of just sitting there showing,
one mic.
Black, they didn't want to call black boys men, so they called them boys, cowboys.
That's not important. Goddamn it, it's not important.
It is important. Just because
okay, I concede. Let me.
Baby,
I'll give you two for you. Hee-haw! Hee-haw! Okay, I conceded. You won. Hee-haw! Let me give you a third one.
No matter
you
how
won.
much they try to steal it or water it down,
oh my God,
change it into something else.
That's not the.
That's not the point.
Originated it.
That's not the point.
I want to answer the question.
No, 1 second, because you're not answering. Like, we know black people created rock and roll, but most consumers are white. We know that.
Exactly.
Like, we know it.
Because it changed. Women.
But we know what is the revolution.
And then men.
It's not relevant for the conversation.
I just want to answer the original question that you asked before.
What was the original question?
You said, why don't men support women's basketball? Men or why do men support women, Supergirl, whatever? Men are not obligated to support Supergirl. Nobody is obligated to support anything.
Women
are not entitled to anybody's support. It's on an individual level. If they choose to support, they do, and if they don't, they don't, and that's their business.
What about feminists?
Say that again.
Shouldn't feminists support the Supergirl so you can see more female roles in the future? Because
if that's the case, then why is the narrative? Oh, well, because they ain't got their titties out and they ain't naked. So why is that the narrative?
That was the narrative, right?
Why is that the narrative then?
Well,
why was the excuse for the
I ain't got to support shit I don't want to support. You're not entitled to my support. I don't gotta give you a pat.
That's not the point.
If I don't
Nobody's
want to, I ain't gotta buy a ticket.
Love. 1 second, love. We agree, right? Love. Like, you don't owe money, and I see you, KARMIYAH. You don't owe money to Angel Reese, right?
I don't.
But let me. Hey, love, please, love. Listen to the argument, right? You don't owe money to Angel Reese, just like I don't owe my money to Michael B. Jordan. But if Michael B. Jordan puts a movie out, I think it's the job of the black community, as somebody that actually like these actors to be on positions of power, to go and support it so they can open the doors to the next Michael B. Jordan. That's how you get more. Let me finish, guys. Let me finish. So
that I want.
See, you can support me by not overtalking. Hey, love, stop overtalking people. Like, be mindful. Can you be mindful, please, love? I'll give you the chance to finish your thoughts. Thank you. I'm just saying, love.
You interrupted me when I was talking. You interrupted me several times.
Because you were talking about cowboys. They don't want to talk about cowboys.
When I first started talking, you interrupted me.
No, it's because you didn't understand the argument. You didn't understand the argument. Love, can you stop? You didn't understand the argument. The argument was this. If I say I'm pro-black, and every time a pro-black movie comes out and I don't go and support it, it looks bad on me, because I say I'm pro-black. I had the opportunity to support a black business, and I'm choosing not to do so. If y'all are feminists and girly girls and you support gold power and you consume all these things, when the female-led role comes out, wouldn't be the role of these women that call themselves girly girls and want equality and more female empowerment to go and support the same movie?
Anybody could put up something to get you to give your dollars if they put a certain stance behind it. No, it's Michael B. Jordan's job to be good enough that I want to go see the movie, period. I do not owe my support to anybody. I don't owe my attention to anybody. I don't owe my time to anybody but my motherfucking kids. And if it ain't them, it's my choice on whether I go. You went to go see Michael B. Jordan because you like Michael B. Jordan. You like Marvel movies and you like comic books. That's why your ass went up in that theater. And ain't no other reason but that. I'm not gonna support every motherfucking thing that fly by. I got to analyze it. I got to see, is it worth my time and attention for me to support it? Anybody could say anything, but down when it gets to the mechanism of it, is it really for women's empowerment or is it a cash grab by Marvel or whoever?
Hey, love, real quick. Love, when women was fighting for their rights, was man a responsibility, an obligation to help them with that?
No. But the men who cared
No.
about it, they made the choice to do it, and it's their
No?
choice.
No, love.
No, it's not.
So you are telling today in
it's
2020...
your responsibility to fight for you, and whoever rides with you is gonna fight for you, and that's how you know who is on your side and who's just going for the go.
Wow,
Anybody can go along for the get along.
Oh, okay. Hey, don't forget that.
Who is for you?
No, don't forget that. Don't forget what you said right now, okay, love?
Shit I said, because I stand 10 toes down on
Okay, when the next Roe v. wave pop up somewhere, don't be asking for men. Oh my God, look at these monsters from the red pill.
They already want to take it back. The right to have an abortion is an amendment, but slavery is also an amendment too. They could change that too. The rights getting taken away is scary. People need to make their own personal decisions for their life. We cannot have the government be mommy and daddy. It's your job to parent yourself, to live your life.
No, but love. Listen what you saying. Love what you're saying. If they did want to go back and put people in slavery, should we support going against slavery or should we support slavery?
Now that's a different topic. If they say gonna go back, wait, let me finish. If they say they finna bring slavery back, I'm finna be in the streets marching, and everybody else should be too. But Supergirl, that's a materialistic thing. Movies and shit like that, all of that shit is bullshit. That shit is bullshit. It's not important. It's a distraction. It's a cash grab. They make these $1 million movies so you could go and buy the fucking popcorn and buy the merchandise. Supergirl really don't mean shit. None of them movies do. The basic theme is that everybody has a feeling inside of them that they would be a hero if they could. Everybody. And sometimes you might want to even be a villain too. That's the universal story that these movies are telling. And they've been telling them since the dawn of time. But it's free. You can read your
next time a black
at the library for free. You don't gotta go give your money to these fucking corporations.
I got you, love.
Them.
I got you. Next time a coon comes in and he talks shit about the black community, I hope you stick with the. It's not his obligation.
It's not his obligation.
Okay. I know. Tell that to Destiny Peterson.
Do I agree with it? No. But that's their choice.
Love, why you so turned?
Not force somebody's choice.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Go ahead, KARMIYAH and Shay, please. Hey, love, you need to do an exclamation point, please.
So back to what
unfortunately
back to what SH was talking about. Back to what SH was talking about with the concerts and how
I cannot hear you at all.
You don't have to talk if you can hear it. You have to refresh.
I can hear you though.
So refresh.
All right.
Refresh so you can hear everybody.
Okay. So back to what SH was talking about with the concerts. When you do a basic search and you see that, okay, yeah, women do go to more concerts than men. But when you go into specifics, women are not attending all concerts across the board more than men. Men are going to the artists that are more catering to them. So Lil Wayne, like he said, Kendrick Lamar, Jay-Z, Kanye, they're all where men go more than women. Now, women are going to the ones that are catering to them. 9 times out of 10, there's going to be way more artists that are tending to, or, you know, caring for the women more than other artists. So that's the only reason why women attend concerts more. That's pretty much all I could really say about that. Like, I mean, you really have to go beyond the surface with that. As far as what Love was talking about, like, I don't know where she went.
They said overall men attend more, but women attend more the pop artists, the popular
correct artists. The ones that are on the wave, the trends. Exactly. So I mean, it's really not a thing to be like, oh yeah, oh well, the women are going to the concerts more anyway.
So but there's the thing, right? If they do that, why don't they support these female-led movies? Why do they do that in mass?
Because they're not. It's not the trend. That's not the trend for them. So let's just say, like, okay, like they were saying with the Michael B. Jordan. Of course, there's going to be tons of women in Michael B. Jordan movies because women are like, oh my God, Michael B. Jordan. For the most part. But for something like where it's like the indie movies and stuff, women aren't even going to look twice at it. Or movies that are like horror movies or something like that. A lot of women not going to be looking at that either. It's like they're going for what's really trending, what's going to be popular, what's going to catch their eye, et cetera, et cetera. It has nothing to do with, oh yeah, I'm a girl's girl, but I just choose whatever I want to do. Like, yeah, you're choosing what's popular. You're choosing what's trending. This is why we're even on a panel now talking, because panels became popular over the past 5 years. Podcasting became popular over the past 5 years. And guess what? There's way more women that are doing podcasts and trying to come out and talk and because that's the trending topics. That's the things. That's the popular thing going on. Like he was saying earlier, the cowboy hats and the boots. Nobody would be damn wearing that with the damn giddy up shorts and stuff like that. Nobody was wearing that 5 years ago. They just started doing that just because Beyonce's ass made a country album and she made that thing poppin'. This is the only reason why. Nobody's really trying to do their own thing.
That's not
so
true.
It's like
rodeos, trail rides, and all of that stuff.
Guess what? The trail rides. I come from Louisiana. So I know all about trail rides. And even then, sweetheart, people were not openly wearing boots and giddy up shorts and the damn hats every day or every weekend, regardless of a trail ride or not. They weren't doing that. What I'm saying is, women follow trends. If you follow what I'm saying, instead of just trying to respond, follow what I'm saying. Women follow trends. That's really the whole
follows trends. That's why Marvel is big. That's why
hold on. She making sense.
There's actually not. So can you stop for a second, Love? There's actually not truth. Men supported anime way before anime was popular. Men were doing gaming when people were being called nerds and shit. Man, well, let me feel Love. Can you love? Stop doing that shit, goddammit. Love, let me finish the thought. God, you don't have to overtalk us. Like, men are the ones that literally go to Nietzsche's very esoteric conversations about very specific shit that they calling nerds, they're calling weird. Like, men collected cards when everybody thought this shit was lame as fuck. Like, men like to do shit that they actually like. Women, for the most part, don't have hobbies or go to places that are not popular or hyped for them to eat pony.
And that's because to do that. For a long time, women had to do what was acceptable so that they could
give me an example.
Even this, right? Even the panels. When I came to YouTube,
digestible to somebody.
When I came to YouTube, right? people were doing panels. Men were doing panels. Women weren't on these panels in 2017 and 18 when I got on YouTube doing what I do. Women wasn't on here.
They joined when they became popular.
It started to become popular, and now they on here.
I didn't ask to come.
No, there's not. Oh my God, love. There's not the point.
It's never nobody on the panel, right?
No, the love. There's not the point. What is? No, hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, love. You have to get some headphones at least, because it looks like you're not listening because of the distance between your phone. What he's saying was this: women go to places when becomes popular, not when he's, for example, he's saying on this space it was all men, and when he become popping, women start to joining. You have the example of Twitch. Twitch was a male nerdy website, and then when it became popular, women flooded that shit. You have gyms. Gyms used to be for men for the most part. When it became popular to become a gym girl, oh my God! Hey, love, can you? Hey, love, can you stop?
I am. I'm gonna get off in a minute, actually. But yeah, like the whole point is there's.
She kept talking.
Yo,
she said, "Yeah, you know what? I'm going to stop, but let me keep talking anyway."
Hold on, y'all.
No, you got it.
She made me start. She made me start agreeing with y'all. But I'm look. let me say this really quickly. I do feel like if we go back to the original statement, why it flopped, I do agree with what KARMIYAH was saying about the fact that we do follow trends and all those things. Because to be honest with you, the promo and everything for Supergirl, I didn't even know it was coming out until this week. A lot of times it's based off of what we see because we do flood to what's trending. I mean, we're consumers. If it hits, if we feel like it's gonna boost the platform, we will see it. If Supergirl had like something to come out that was something that we were feeling, we would have went. Like Devil Wears Prada, when that came out, flooded because of the fact that it was something that we were into. We do use the example about Beyonce and the country and how it became a trend, but lots of times we fall for what we find access to. Like we just follow. Women follow. And it's not a bad thing. We do follow.
Oh, he actually is bad. Because you don't follow. You know why he's bad? You follow everything under your motherfucker. Let me explain that. You will no Shay.
I will go see Spider-Man.
No, Shay. It's just a quick caveat, right? Y'all will follow everything other than your motherfucking man.
That's not true.
You will follow anything. The girlies, popular, trendy, the destination, the Jamaica bud rubs, the cocktails, the trips, the Fashion Nova dresses, everything. As soon as it comes to following your man, you can tell me what to do. You can tell me what. I am a grown woman. I'm not a follower. Why would I follow you?
So you want to group us all in one because all
majority of y'all don't follow your man.
No, I just want to make sure I'm clear. So we're all
no. He said majority. He said not all. You said all.
Shay, nothing is all, right? Nothing is all. Let me give you an example, right? SH just lied on Sydney Sweeney. On the last 5 movies she made, she had 1 hit and 4 flops. It didn't even break even. 5 movies, 1 was good and 4 were flops. But because it's not all, she said, "Fatty, you are wrong, cause." But if she actually go look at the 5 last movies she made, 4 of the 5 are flops. So I'm not talking about you per se because
I looked up both. And what
but that's the okay, so let's do this real quick, right? The Housemaid 15 he did 200 million profit, perfect. The Christie $15 million budget, $2 box office. Aiden 50 million production, 2.8 million box office, broke. Americana 9 million production, 1.5 million box office, wrong again. Another one, Madame Web, $80 million, 100 million box office, didn't break even because they have to make at least almost double. So of the 5 last movies she made, 1 was good, all the rest was flops. I was right, I was correct. And it's never all. That's the point. Y'all like to do this. Not me and my friends. Not me and my friends. Not me and my friends. I'm not talking about me and my friends. If I say most men are dogs, just because me and my friends are not dogs, doesn't mean that most men are not.
You just
So
went in my research.
what will be the point? What will be the point, Shay?
I say you're gonna be wrong no matter what.
No, because
hey, most women play the victim.
No,
not all.
Whether bop or flop, I'm in all her bops, her great movies and her flops or whatever was successful or not.
Stop fighting me, SH.
Wait a minute.
SH, you need to stop fighting me. I was very precise, SH.
Pero, Fatty, just listen, please. Women are overwhelmingly the primary demographic buying tickets and watching her movies. So whether they flop or not, it is still the women going to see her. That's why.
Okay, SH. And now, instead of we doing the bullshit ease that you talk, we are actually going to talk like we talk like adults, right? If a movie flops, is the responsibility of the consumer and the movie, the person that did the movie, that people didn't go there. Even if the majority of tickets were bought by women are 50% of the population and literally control 80% of the consumer spending, meaning they have their money and they have their husband's money. So if they want to buy something or if they want to watch something, that shit is going to be a massive hit. So what I'm saying is that let me finish, please. What I'm saying is that not enough women are supporting female-led projects, WNBAs, and all these things. It's not that women don't support them, because if you go to a WNBA game, you are going to see a lot of women there. Is that not enough women are supporting these roles that are female-led? Is that fair? And last thing, right? Is a problem with what you're doing. Sydney Sweeney only got popular on the last few years. She was a part of a lot of projects that made a lot of money. So her numbers are skewed because it's like me being on a movie with Denzel Washington. I do one with Samuel Jackson. I do with Denzel Washington. My numbers are going to look crazy. You know when he actually tests the character and if the person is viable or not? When they are leading the movie. If I'm the lead person and the movie flops, that shows that me myself don't have the star power to actually be the male or the female role. So what I'm telling you is that since she became a box office and became the main person, her movies been flop over and over and over again, and women in mass are not supporting her even though they love her and they say she is the boss. Is that a fair assessment?
No, 50 Cent. He got skinny for a movie that flopped, but his
Street Fighter didn't even came out. Oh, I caught you on the line now.
But he's still not leading that.
One second. 50 Cent got skinny for what movie?
I don't even know the name of it because
it was Street Fighter. When did it was for Street Fighter?
No. It wasn't even promoted. It was like some.
He got cancer in that movie.
What is the movie? One second. What is the movie?
Yeah, name it. Tell me the name because I don't remember the name. Nobody went to support that movie.
But
one second, I have to understand something, right? Since when 50 Cent is a main event in any project he does? 50 Cent is always a side character.
He was popular, right?
No,
you're saying that popularity. Hold on, you're saying
he said leading roles. He said leading roles. So your argument that you're making don't fit this argument because he said leading roles.
SH, can I attribute to 50 Cent power? Or I have to say Ghost is the one that carried the series.
Ghost carried the series.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking. I never heard 50 Cent leading a movie. Probably Get Rich or Die Trying, something like that, right? But if you actually talking about leading roles, even on the Street Fighter movie, 50 Cent is a side character. So
she's talking about All Things Fall Apart from 2011.
Yeah.
And nobody went to go.
2011.
And he's
2011.
All Things Fall Apart.
Yeah, if flop.
Drake.
He got really skinny.
Drake. You talking when we're doing Soldier Boy opinion? Yo, Superman. That time, 15 years ago, SH.
Why you didn't go support 50 Cent?
SH, I have SH respectfully, SH. 50 Cent by that time was probably one of the biggest artists ever on the world. We were supporting 50 Cent by buying his music. Nobody thought 50 Cent was an actor. It's like saying, why didn't you support Eminem on 8 Mile? Motherfucker, he's a rapper. He's not an actor. I saw it. But that's the thing. If I didn't watch You Got Served, but bought Omarion and Mario songs and shit, like, am I supporting the artist? I didn't went there to see Omarion dance. It's just a dance movie. Like, what is the relevancy?
And Fatty, the movie that she's talking about, it didn't even go to the theaters. It went
there was no
movie. It was a direct to video release, so it went straight to video. So this ain't even valid. It's not even a valid example.
ASH, and this is what I said. You are using ChatGPT to practice evil. Like, she's like, find me a male leading movie that flopped. That's so. Hey, SH.
My head, but wait.
Okay.
The only reason
No. I have a question. Tell me the plot if you watch it.
I said I don't even remember it. It came up.
So you remember the name of the movie, but you don't know the plot?
Nobody supported it. That was my point.
No. But tell me the plot since you know about the movie.
I don't know.
So how did you find out?
Wait. 50 Cent lost so much weight.
How did you find out?
And nobody.
No, she didn't know the name of the movie. KARMIYAH just told her the name of the movie. She just remembered when that happened.
I just said that.
Nobody remembered the name of that movie until you looked it up. Because nobody watched it.
I'm sorry. She's just gonna have to concede on this one.
That's
Yeah. No, but you made me lose my damn point.
There was no point. There's the point. There was no point.
There was a point. Oh,
no.
It was about supporting things that you find interesting. Why is it solely blaming women for not supporting it when maybe the production team didn't promote it properly?
Because y'all claim it.
You blame men. You said because there wasn't no titties on the thing. So why wasn't the answer because women didn't support the movie? When he asked you why the shit flopped, you said because they didn't sexualize the women. Why wasn't it that women didn't support the damn movie? That's what you said. Because I've been waiting on that one because that was crazy.
I said lack of interest. Now the reason
no, you said it was no titties and shit, and so men ain't gonna go see it because it ain't no titties, and so it flopped.
It's the same argument, lack of interest. When women got into the field of acting, who's our most successful back in the day actress? Pam Grier. And what she had to do to be digestible on the screen for men to go and look and watch her, show her titties.
But it didn't flop. But
that was black exploitation.
So the movie flopped because men didn't go see it. Did this Supergirl movie or whatever that shit called?
That wasn't an argument though.
Yeah, but your argument is still null and void.
I was talking about lack of interest. Women support things that they're interested in. That's what I'm saying.
But that's the point. SH, 1 second, SH. For example, you are one of the girlies, and one of the women that was very criticized on our show literally got an interview with you. You were very nice and you're very kind, and you said you are a girly girl. You were supporting the girly girl, right? You didn't invite me. You invite her. She got an invite for your show before me, right? Think about it. She got an invite for your show before me, and the only reason is because not only she's an hyena, but she's a woman. So when it was time for you to support other woman, you extended your olive branch and you says, hey, come to my show so I do an interview and talk with you. So you understand the concept. Why can't y'all be girly girls to support hyenas and women that hate men and women that are scamming other women and women that are taking advantage of about hurt women to get her way? But when it's time to support competent women that did all their life to do a role, y'all don't have the same energy to support actually positive role models of women that actually are up there. Why, SH?
That's your opinion about her. I'm not going
to... No. There's not my opinion. It's a fact. No. It's a fact. It's a fact.
Whatever. I don't agree with you.
Why did you invite her there?
Second of all,
why did you invite her?
Why did I invite her? Do you have a problem with that?
No, I'm not. I'm 1 second, please. I'm using it to make a point. Why did you invite her? Give me a top 3 reasons.
I just wanted to talk about the abuse and just ask her what she what she needed to say because she didn't get to expand on it, and I take abuse seriously. That's why.
Okay, so see, where you have feminine solidarity, you care about the girlies, even though she says a bunch of rhetoric that is dangerous to everybody, right? You want her to express herself and for her to have time to explain.
You got your
things.
opinion, I got mine.
Yes. So my point is, SH, if you have time and solidarity to support that terrorist, why don't you, as a girly's girl, go ahead and watch Supergirl so a woman can actually put some money on her pocket so we can see more positive black and white and Chinese and whatever woman on positions of power so they can be example to your generation and the next generation? Why support the hyena instead of supporting the superhero?
You are putting your labels on my decision making. You are calling one woman a hyena and you're calling somebody else a superhero.
No,
you just said that I'm supportive of women, and I show my support in a way that I show my support. You are not the judge or the bearer of who I show my support to, Fatty.
Yeah, it's selective. Like I said earlier, women are selective with how they support, where they're putting their energy, et cetera, et cetera. That's all that is. I mean, we can say all these words all we want. That's really what it boils down to.
Okay. So
women are really not girly girls like they be talking about. Women want to only like the women that they want to like. They only want to embrace the ones that they want to embrace. That's really all that is.
Okay, I'm gonna shut everybody up. Fatty, Ali, why don't you support Trump? He's a man.
Because we have another man on the other side of the aisle that actually is more viable.
Support all men. What are you talking about?
No, 1 second. It's not all men, it's the respectful man. I will support a man with values over Donald Trump that I think he has no values. No.
What are you talking about?
Now you ask a question. We ask a question. If I became Donald Trump, I'm expecting Ali to kick me to motherfucking Mars. Because if Ali becomes Donald Trump, the super panel is going to be panel. So you take the soup, Ali. Go over there. I don't need you anymore here, right? So I make a judgment call. It's not because he's a man. If Ali was doing a movie, I would at least buy the movie. You know when you buy tickets but you never watch it, or you buy a T-shirt to support the business, or you buy a DVD just because not you're going to listen to it, but you want to support somebody that looks just like you. There's a lot of positive things that you can do. When I launch the store, I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of people that are going to buy the merch, but they're not going to wear the merch. They just want to put some money in my pocket and support me. So with you, SH, okay, you have this predisposition to go ahead and platform or listen to people that a lot of times are kind of characterized on a negative way for the spectrum of women that you can have, because there's a ton of positive women that can literally come to your show and then talk about trauma and all that shit, and you went ahead and invited a woman that we all know either she's extremely damaged, which is the best thing I can tell about her, or she's a full-blown terrorist, right? So it's either she hurt or she's doing it on purpose. And this is what I'm talking about. If I was to invite a man that thinks women shouldn't vote and women should belong in the kitchen and women are evil, I would invite him to give him pushback, because I don't believe that women are evil like that. I don't believe that women shouldn't lose their right to vote. I don't believe. So even if I invite a person that is a negative person, I'll give him pushback. You will cuddle them. You will push him to the front. You'll give him a microphone. You say, baby, don't worry about it. I'll get you a microphone because those guys over there didn't let you finish your thoughts. So your sisterhood, like KARMIYAH said, is only for women that portray themselves in a certain type of way. When you find a woman that is reliable, when you find a woman that is consistent, when you find a woman that actually can be a role model, you run to the other side of the room. rebuttal.
You just said a whole lot of your opinion, but the only valid point that you made was you make a judgment point, right? You, Fatty, as a grown man, make your judgment point and find your opinions where you want to put your support. The same way every man on this panel does the same thing. You have your set of beliefs and you proceed with your set of beliefs. You projecting your beliefs on me doesn't make you right or me wrong. It doesn't make what I did incorrect.
You are right. I concede. You are right. I concede. Is she a good woman? Let me ask your opinion. Since I gave my opinion and you disagreed. If you disagree, means you have an opinion. Okay? I just want to make sure. If Ali says strawberries is awesome, I said no, they're not. There's her opinion. That means that I have an opinion. So I'm going to express my opinion. So now I say we got it out of the way. Is the woman that you had on your show that made a fool out of herself contradict herself? I'm a coach, but I didn't say I'm a coach. 2 baby daddies at 27 selling courses and $30 card games and literally building a cult of an ill woman and profiting out of their pain and all this shit when she doesn't have no experience. No, my question is
abuse and it's teaching women how to come out of abuse.
Because you missed the part where she says she's going to have a kind of a Telegram group where you can pay $10 to express the traumas that you'll have with each other and do a day-to-day type of thing, right? Like we know the Andrew Tate University type of shit, right? So I'm going to ask you again, since you disagree with my opinion, is she a good woman?
Based on my interview and everything that I see, she's very kind. I don't know too much far than that, so I'm going to say yes based on what I think. Everything I know so far. I don't know too much.
So she's kind to you or to everybody in general, especially men?
Was she not kind to you, Fatty? Was she? Was Kiana Escape disrespectful and mean to you?
SH.
I asked a question.
I will answer the question. She was not mean to me, right? But a lot of people are nice to me because they like me, and they'll shit on y'all because they don't like y'all. My assessment, like the maid type of thing, right? You know a person, how they treat the server. You go to a restaurant and the person talking crazy with the server. If they have it in them to talk like that to the server, you are next. This is why you say you don't judge people for who they are to you. You judge them by how they are around the people that they don't need and don't like, right? That woman, respectfully, is at bare minimum, SH, compromised. At bare minimum, this is the bare minimum. She's at least hurt or compromised. It is the best I can give her. It's the best case scenario. That woman is not in condition of teaching other people because of her age, because of her experience, and because of the things that she is selling that she actually didn't went through. And I guarantee you, SH, the fact that you can make an educated assessment and say, I don't know about this, actually says a lot about you. Because if I guarantee you, if there was a 2-time baby daddy at 28 selling courses to other men to teach him how to be a man and how to escape this and how to escape that, you will say, hey, little toddler, go take care of your family, you motherfucking deadbeat. Right? If you was a 28-year-old man that has 2 baby mamas trying to teach grown-ass men how to be a man, you would say this is the biggest motherfucking scam. You're selling $30 cards to ill people and all this. Sir, go get a job. Go take care of your motherfucking kids. But because he's a woman, you do the sisterhood shit where you are very empathetic and you give an opportunity to the person so they can fuck up. And this is the problem with the sisterhood. When is to support positive role models and support Supergirl because your daughter one day might be the future actress, a Little Mermaid, and they look at the numbers and say, we need to do more. Hey, what is the movie that is going to come out next week with The Rock? Moana, something like that, right? The Hawaiian movie, right? Because I like woman. I want woman to succeed. I want the snow. What is the name of the snow in English? the Disney movie, Snow White. I want Snow White to succeed. I want Tomb Raider to succeed. I want Resident Evil to succeed. Every single movie that come, I went to watch The Woman King. Matter of fact, I went to watch the Supergirl. First day. Let me go watch the Supergirl. I know this is going to be shit, but let me go and support it. So I don't get, how do y'all have time to support Erica Mena, Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, fucking Cynthia G, have time to support Shira 7. Y'all have time to support every fucking woman that is a piece of shit, but as soon as it's time to actually push women that are doing something with their life, I don't know, I will wait for the DVD. I'll bootleg that shit. But I'm wrong, because I'm not actually telling you something that you actually doesn't make you feel good.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, Fatty. Because
Last question, and then we go to the main event. Okay, go ahead.
It sounds like you're coming from a place of like you're trying to warn me of something, and then it sounds like because Supergirl is Supergirl, right?
Sure.
Okay. You just said that this girl is kind of like a terrorist, and I need to know where's that coming from?
So a terrorist doesn't fuck up only their life, they fuck up the people's lives, right? And they fuck people life that have no idea. When a terrorist attack happens, that person is like they are there. They are just victim of whatever is happening around them. When your business model is around hurt people that are hurt, people that are broken, people that need help, you need to be very special individual. Because if you're coaching regular people, it is what it is. The person is healthy, they're choosing you, it is what it is. When you focus on specific groups of women that literally was abused, women that got, I don't know how many baby daddies, women that come from difficult environments, you need to be an expert. You need to be somebody that is going to tell people what they don't want to hear. You need to be extremely harsh, because it's the only way for you to take a woman from an abusive relationship. Sometimes it's to slap her on her face. Miss, you are in danger. This man is about to kill you. I can tell you what she wants to hear and cuddle her and say, you have to do shadow work and manifestation and you have to look at the stars. I have to give you tools so you can run away from the situation because I care for you. And once this woman is teaching mumbo jumbo shit that makes you feel happy and make you feel good, but in actuality is not going to help you because we are a little bit older than her, and we understand that a lot of times these women need a very hard shake to wake up and not a pat on the back. You are making this woman be on the same dangerous situation that you were because you're not qualified to actually teach them. So I'm calling her a terrorist because of that. If she's a suicide bomber, go ahead and do it on the corner when nobody sees you. You are coming in the middle of the crowd and you are detonating that shit. Respectfully, SH, I don't send people to a burning building. I don't care about what happened with y'all per se. I wish y'all the best, but I don't want to change y'all. But one thing that Fatty will never do is sending anybody, especially women, for a burning building, because I know if you get burned, you are going to burn 5 men after you. Those 5 men that got burned are going to burn 10 women after them. And all of a sudden, one little motherfucking terrorist created 30 suicide bombers around because she tried to teach something that she was not qualified for. So now I substantiated my opinion about that woman and what she does. I wish that she heals. I wish that she gets to a place of peace. But right now, she's just on a building on fire, telling everybody, don't worry, guys, it's warm over here. Come here, I got y'all. Just come, bring your wallet, by the way. You're not going to get burned, it's just warm. I can recognize that, and you can too, because you are a smart woman. You just don't want to say it out loud because she, for whatever reason, has a pussy between her legs. So now all of a sudden you have more empathy for her than you left for a man with a dick.
That's not where my empathy is coming from. Just so your opinion doesn't get overshadowed for mine. My empathy doesn't come from that. My empathy comes from understanding abusive situations and coming out of abusive situations. That is the only place.
How do you know?
From because I know. So we can move forward from there.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so this is
No, Carmine, 1 second. You can say pineapple. I thought you were a virgin when you met your man.
Yeah, I am. I was. I wasn't talking about.
And you still are with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why don't you? Have you been through that shit?
Like what I said, I have.
Oh no! Hey, 1 second. Pineapple. This is pineapple. This is two situations.
I'm
no, you don't. No, you don't have to answer me. You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to answer me. You don't have.
I'm not.
You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer. So this is. You see, I can understand what you mean, right? This is what I'm talking about, right? Either he didn't do nothing to you, so you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, right? Because you don't know it, you haven't been through it, or you haven't been through it, and you still are with him when this bitch has a course for you to run away from that shit. Are you going to take the course, SH?
None of those are correct on why I know what I know about abuse. So again, I'm not going to get personal, but you're wrong.
Okay.
Pineapples.
Pineapple. Main event, friends, and then we go home. Cape Verde is tied with Argentina. Oh, I had to change my shirt. Ali, you are going to lead this one. I need you to tell me, what does this mean?
I want to say I love both my parents, but the situation that is put before y'all is not how it went down. I'm not about to get into all the details, but long story short, my mom didn't want to leave. She was quote unquote damn near forced to leave. I helped her leave. I'm glad she left. She's in a great spot. Shout out to Dip. Put her up nice. So she's good. My pops is good. They obviously don't fuck with each other, but I fuck with them both. And she was not wrong at all. She did not leave him because he lost his foot. That's a myth that was put out there. What else have I seen? I don't know. But my dad did a great job raising us. My mom did a great job raising us. They didn't work out, and it is what it is, man. They both doing well, and I love them both. We can move on now, unless you want to say something.
Well said, Duke.
Ali, what does this mean?
It's time to do.
It sounds inconsistent. I'm trying to figure out how he said his mother was forced to leave and he helped to leave, but his pops and hers both good. She's not wrong at all. And she says he supports them both. He loves them both. He did a great job raising them. Mom did a great job raising them too. But if his father forced his mother to leave, and he helped her leave, something's inconsistent. It would sound like his dad is not all the good person that he's saying he is. Or it would change the narrative of what we've been saying, that the mother left the father because his leg was chopped off. But what he's saying is she was forced to leave. So the message sounds inconsistent, but it sounds like he's trying to support both of them, but he's willing to stand more outside for his mother than his father.
King, what did you heard that?
I don't really know what's going on. I would need to see who filed for divorce, but it sounds like yeah, I don't know too much about the situation other than, she left him for his foot, or, they got divorced and she left him for his foot. It seems like he's just trying to make it. It sounds like he's trying to protect his mother, to be honest.
What about you, CEO? What you heard that?
Sounds like damage control, right? I think the father gave his perspective of how things went down, and the son, who has a platform and influence and a big voice, just doing damage control due to the rumors that's circulating around his mother.
SH, what you heard that?
It could be damage control, but I think it could be true as well. It doesn't just have to be a cleanup. Maybe we're getting the story wrong, and you know what I'm saying? The son is cleaning it up.
Did that sound like abuse to you?
Did what sound like abuse to me, Fatty?
It was forced. She was forced to leave. My mom did all she could. She didn't want to leave. She was forced to leave. Did it sounded like abuse, or?
I don't have enough information to call it abuse.
Yeah, that's the part that's confusing, Fatty. She didn't want to leave, but she was forced to leave.
But does that
It sounds like he's saying she had to leave the house.
Does that sound like abuse, y'all? Is what Fatty's at. If she was forced to leave, does that sound like she was being abused?
No, absolutely not. It's probably like she probably wanted to stay in the house.
Like she wanted to stay.
Like she wanted to stay in the house. She wanted to divorce him and wanted him to move out of the house. That's what it sounds like. Because she filed for the divorce from what I'm seeing. And it sounds like when he's saying, oh, she was forced to leave. Yeah, that don't sound like abuse. It sounds like she probably wanted the house and wanted him to get out. And it didn't.
But it didn't sound like that either. Like he would have gave that context, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? He would have been like, well, my mom wanted a house and he wanted a house, so he's like, nah, you got to get up out of here.
But that's what I'm saying. A lot of dudes be mama's boys.
That's right. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like, so even what CO saying, the damage control, it sounds like he is mama's boy, but he didn't want to lose respect from his father as well either. So he tried to play middle ground, and he might have been on the spot, so he responded so fast instead of maybe being like, yo, look, I don't want to talk about this right now. I need a little bit more information before I talk about my mother and father, or I'm not going to talk about my mother and father. He like impulsively answered. So it was like mixed message that came out. She was forced to leave, but I love both of them. They both did well by raising us.
KARMIYAH, what'd you think?
Well, I was watching that last night, and for me, I feel like he was being very genuine with his response. He said, you know, he didn't want to get into detail. He said that, you know, long story short, his mom wanted to stay, but she was quote unquote forced to be put out. So he went and helped her get her stuff out, et cetera, et cetera. So he's pretty much just saying it from the standpoint of what he's pretty much heard. Of course, he listened to his father's side. Of course, he listened to his mama's side. All he can say is what was told to him and kind of read in between the lines. And he's just trying to pretty much be as unbiased as he can, you know, because, I mean, he had his mama and his daddy in the same household. Like, he was raised with both of them. So he already knows how they get down anyway. So, but for us on the outside looking in, we like to try to pick sides, but it's like, it's not always about picking sides. It's about understanding, like, how relationships operate, and even just knowing background information, like when he was the LeVar was on the show, how he would even interact with his wife even after she had a stroke. Like, he's more of an abrasive man, and he's like, come on, let's go, let's get, like, you know, he's always trying to push it to the limit, you know. So it's like, maybe I feel like she maybe didn't rock with that, or they was trying to work on it, and it just got to a point where they just both realized, oh yeah, we're not good to be together. And she most likely wanted to still stay there and just be there with him, and he was just like, hell no, if we ain't gonna be together, then you got to go. Bye, like, get on out of here. Like, you know, I can see him actually being like, no, get the hell up out of here. Like, if we ain't doing this, then we ain't doing this. So that's my
I saw another clip, Fatty. He already had like a Colombian girlfriend. Did you see the he was doing the interview with somebody?
He said that he already found another woman. But his original he said that she was the one that decided to go another way. And Lonzo kind of is saying, no, she was almost forced to leave. Like, she didn't want to leave, so she didn't leave my dad because of the food. So
right, see, that's what I'm saying. And then even whenever it comes down to the divorce, I can't even say just because she went and filed that was something that she was already thinking of doing. Like, I can't sit there and be like, oh yeah, just because majority of women are filing divorce, it means that women are the ones that's always breaking up the households. It's like, men will literally sit there and be okay with having side pieces and still being married, while women are like, okay, they're not, you know, they're like, I want to move on. So a lot of the times women are just, I need to cut this cord so I can actually move on, because you're tied to the government and all of that. So I don't know. I don't feel like in this particular situation she was really like, oh, I just want to outright just divorce him and, you know, do whatever.
But LeVar said she left him, right? And but his son says that she was forced to leave. That's the part.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna believe the son over the daddy any day. I'm gonna believe the son over the daddy any day because I'm being real because LeVar, you gonna be for real, like be for real. LeVar didn't even want to tell the president of the United States thank you whenever his son was locked up in a whole other country and got him out.
How was she forced to leave a relationship when she the one filed for divorce? If he wanted her to leave,
I think she filed for divorce, and daddy brought the new Colombian girl around, and it might have been a conversation.
She wanted to put that man out their house. That's what she wanted.
Hey, don't forget, KARMIYAH, she had a stroke, and he helped her through the stroke. He stayed by his wife through the stroke. Remember, like her one side of her face, I think, is paralyzed, though. I'm not sure, but she has a speech impediment, some kind of way. Like he helped her through the stroke. He was with their mom.
Yeah, but I understand what he means by the force to leave. I can create conditions inside of the house where you literally either leave or you're going to become miserable forever. And a woman does that to men. And a woman do that to men too. Yep. You don't want to be miserable, you better bounce. Because every day you wake up, I'm going to remind you how fucking shitty person you are. I'm not going to give you this. I'm not going to give you that. So a person can force the other person to leave. I don't fuck you. I don't cook for you. Like women do this all the time. So, and men, again, men don't want to be the ones to actually put the silver bullets. Men don't want to use that shit. Nah, you want to bounce? Go ahead and do it yourself. You got it. Right?
But he just sounded like he wanted to be with her still on that interview. Like
he
chose, but he sounded like he wanted to still be with her.
Yeah, but Ali, I will tell you this, right? You know when we say a person, like the new person doesn't show up fast if they were not already there. The dude already had a girlfriend.
Like but it's easy to get a woman. Like if you got money, it's easy. You can get a woman.
No, but King is like, let's not pretend like King. We are men, right? We understand how damaged. Like imagine that he is the hero. He's not the villain. A breakup like this would be the biggest sign of betrayal. That man will be brokenhearted for years. I was with you when you got your stroke, and now I'm empty, and you don't want to be with me anymore. Like if you actually was the hero of the story, that man will be shattered for decades because we know how bad men fall. Like in depression, all this when they know the woman that they love literally decides to go ahead and do what they need to do. That man was
but he didn't. But you still gonna get a rebound to feel better or whatever the case may be. Especially if you can. If you can, and you have the resources and you have the, you see what I'm saying? You could be hurt, you could be heartbroken, and then you have somebody to make you feel better.
But he went out of his way to actually say, no, I already have somebody.
But Fatty, if you watch the interview,
I gotta see.
So when a girl came in, he seemed miserable, and that lady was miserable too. Like he couldn't even do what he asked him to do. He was trying to get a spoon for the guy that was interviewing him, and she was just like miserable, just doing it. Like he just got her there just to feel better, but I don't think he liked her either, and she don't like him either. Like if you go look at I'll pull it up. Like he was like, "Hey, can you get this guy a spoon?" And it took her forever to get the dude a spoon. She couldn't give him a spoon, and she was like, like this." He's like, "Dang, you can't get him a spoon." Like I think he just got her around there to feel better.
He's overbearing. He's an overbearing kind of man. And it literally is crazy because it's like people will be like, oh no, she left him because he got his leg cut off. But that was a year ago. And this is just now coming out. So she literally had to deal with that for a whole year. And knowing how overbearing he is and demanding, it's like, I don't put it past her if she just was like, fed up with being treated that way.
The thing that make that suck is because women don't usually leave you when you up though. So they'll harbor for whatever reason, but women don't leave a man when he's up and on his horse and strong. Women don't leave you. They could feel however they want to feel you. But he got through the situation, his leg don't work, his dick don't, His leg going, you know. So it's like he down. Maybe his confidence is low, and then now she leave. She leave him when he at his lowest. They been together. He been like that for 30 years.
No, but why would
That's
the
who he is.
son? Because the thing is that the son like what the son said clearly was hey man, don't blame my mom. It was my dad. That's literally what he said. He kind of said that. There was no, it's not my mom. It was my dad.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
That's what it sounds like.
It sounds like his son is
And
letting
remember,
her-
if you actually watch the like, if you have anything about the Love Our Kids, they are not mama's boys. They are they are big on respect with their dad. Like their dad is like their hero and shit, right?
Yeah.
So I for a woman to say that, for a man to say that when they actually, hey, there's no way, like my son that looks at me some type of way would say, nah, man. She was forced to leave. She wanted to stay. She was forced to leave. That doesn't sound like actually capping for her. It sounds like, hey man, don't talk shit about my mom because she didn't do nothing wrong. That's to me how he sounds. If it's true or not, I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's true. I think it's true. Because you gotta understand, LeVar got a reputation that he's trying to uphold. He's trying to continuously appear unbothered and like he's the man on top, even though he's missing a leg. Like he's not about to let nobody see him sweat. When has he ever done that?
But there's the point. But there's a L. You lost probably the most important thing after your kids. You did a great job. All your kids, multi-millionaires, doing their thing, all popular and shit. And the ride or die that you had, like, you know what actually would hurt me, KARMIYAH, if actually rehabbing somebody to health when they have a stroke is so oh my, that shit is like, that's one of the biggest investments. I don't like, it's kind of difficult for me to believe that you went through all that to get her up on her feet, 35 years in, multimillionaires, big mansion, pool, and all this shit, and all of a sudden, like, this is we outgrew each other. Like, something happened, and like that's why I asked Kesage if he was abused. Again, speculation. If I was to listen to what he said and believe in what it is, either LeVar put his hands on her, or he was doing some massive violation and cheated on her and was caught, something like that. Like, there's no way my son is talking like that with the press and saying, nah, she didn't do nothing. She was forced to leave. Who forced her to leave?
I think his big personality got even more out of hand when he lost his leg, and she just couldn't stay anymore. So that's why he probably worded it as she was forced to leave, even though she wanted to stay, because she did her best to probably rehab him back to at least the ball that we know, and she just couldn't take it no more, so she was forced to leave.
But hold on, are we saying because he has this overbearing personality in public that he ain't take care of his family and built wealth, all these successful kids and his family successful? Like, can we be honest about hold on, because I want to get the perspective, because most of the relationship, the women is overbearing, right? Yeah, it's just this all day long, right? And the men like, damn, okay, whatever I got to get done, right? Now we see this guy, and men, like, it could be like the guys who charismatic guy. I got a lot of cousins that's very loud and overbearing. It can be overbearing. They have that big personality, right? But they take care of their families. Are we gonna say because he has that strong personality that it ruined his household? Now that one person said that she left. She said the son said that she was forced out. Are we just gonna go from him having an overbearing personality that's the reason why the relationship ended?
We
no,
don't know.
I'm saying that
I don't think
since
that's
he
fair.
lost his leg, since he lost his leg, like, I don't know if you ever been around someone that lost a limb, right? They go through it mentally, right? They suffer from severe PTSD because they can't.
Right.
No. I hear what you're saying. Let me explain. They can't maneuver how they used to, right? So I think the worse that he was, even with his big personality, got 10 times worse. And that's probably what forced her out.
So see,
But
my problem with that statement, CEO, is y'all have no idea who LeVar Ball is with his wife. Like that we know he's a WWE character. Like, I never lost. Like, he's a WWE character, right? But the thing is, we have no idea once the cameras are not rolling and all that shit, how he actually treats his family. We have no idea. what I'm saying?
That's fair.
It's like a keep up with the Kardashians type of thing. We have no idea how they treat each other when the cameras are not rolling.
That's what I'm saying.
Right,
Look at
but
Kobe
that
Bryant.
is fair.
Look at Kobe Bryant. Hold on. Kobe Bryant has a savage personality. Michael Jordan has a savage personality. You can go, oh, that's why Michael Jordan's wife left him. Or we go, hey, that's why Kobe wife stayed with him after all that stuff that was going. So it's like, what I'm saying is that to just say that that's what it is, and then we see him in interviews with people, and he seemed like he can conduct himself, and he's a funny guy. Versus, have you been watching what's the Adrian Broner and that other dude? If someone goes, man, I see why women leave him, like I can go, hey, I can see why women leave him too. He seemed like he out of control. But when I see LeVar Ball, when he's overbearing, he's talking about his sons, he's being funny, he's charismatic. I don't see him doing nothing negative and detrimental to people. Like, you know what I'm saying? The way he conducts himself, even in the interview, he's very respectful to people when you see how he carries himself. So I think it's unfair to just say, hey, man, his wife left him because he has a big personality.
Well, no, it's more so his interaction directly with his wife on the show multiple times. It's not just how he interacted with his wife after she had her stroke on the show. That's what I'm going off of. I don't know what everybody else is looking at, but I'm specifically speaking to his interactions with his wife on the show and how it became demanding, overbearing, and kind of obnoxious.
You got like a clip or like something you saw, even if you don't have a clip, like something you saw, like, yo, that's negative. Because
well, if you could just look it up right now on Google, it'll say, like, it'll literally give you a summary of why people are, don't care for how LeVar Ball was interacting with his wife. And it would say literally, there was this one show, one of the episodes, she was walking across the street. He already got across the street, and he's like, oh, you better hurry up. I'm gonna be in the cool AC before you. And she's like, limping around and stuff. She literally he's helping her through the stroke, but it's like there was no grace, there was like no mercy type stuff going on. And it was multiple situations. It's like, oh, you over here being like an old lady, like you need to hurry up, stuff like. It was just obnoxious, so I'm just going off of the interactions he actually had with his wife. Yeah, we can say, we don't know if that was just for the show or not, but that's literally all we are doing is observing from the outside anyway.
So KARMIYAH, one of them is lying, right? Because we have to go to the academics things and wrap things up. If you were to say that one of them is lying, who would be? Because there's conflicting. The dad said she decided to leave, and the son saying she was forced to leave. If you had to say that one of them is lying, who do you think would be lying?
I'm gonna say LeVar, because LeVar was he's gonna be biased. Of course, he's gonna think he did nothing wrong. Like, if you're the son, you're removed from the situation, and so when you're listening to both sides of the story, you have no choice but to see, like, oh yeah, no, look, dad was tripping on this end and mama was tripping on that end. But, in this situation, she was forced out, but, I respect them both. I'm still cool with them both. Like, I think that the son was being honest.
You agree with her, King?
No, I think she wanted to leave. She filed for divorce.
Of course, whenever if you're getting forced out, of course I'm gonna go file for divorce if I'm being told that I can't stay somewhere that I want to be at, and then you have another woman.
But why would he, as a man? From what I know, I don't know much about them. From everything that I've seen, he's been a man about pouring into his family, regardless of how abrasive he is. So why would he all of a sudden say, "Well, you got to get out"? Like what that as a man, just as a man who's been in relationships and all that shit, like why all of a sudden now, 30 years later, after I slow my life down and sacrifice and help you through a stroke, 2 strokes, if I'm not mistaken, now why all of a sudden I pour all this time and energy to see my legacy, to pour into my kids, to see my family, basically dedicate my whole life to my family, got 3 successful children in the NBA, riches, all of this shit. Now, why all of a sudden is she now getting forced out? I think she wanted to leave him, maybe for whatever reason, because she filed for divorce. I don't think she was forced to file a divorce, because she would have did it a long time ago. That's who he is.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing that you're overlooking. You're still overlooking the part where she said she wanted to stay. So why was it not okay for her to stay? If you can sit there and ask, like, why?
Did she want to stay in a relationship, or did she want to stay in the home? Because usually when you marry and you break up, you have to figure out who's gonna stay in the house or not. That's, to me, that's what it sounds like. Maybe she wanted to stay in the house and wanted him to go leave and get an apartment somewhere or something. That's what it sounds like to me.
So
but from divorce,
right? If I'm told that I can no longer be somewhere that I actually want to be, and this is with my husband is telling me, hey, no, you cannot stay here. And I'm saying, like, no, I want to be here. I want to work stuff out. I want to be here. And he's like, no, get your shit and get out. What do you think should be the next step after that? Of course, I'm going to file for a divorce, because you don't want me somewhere where I actually want to be. It doesn't make any sense.
Because if I don't want you, if I'm as a man, if I'm in a relationship as a man and I live with my wife and I don't want to be with my wife no more, I'm gonna go file a fucking divorce. I'm not just gonna kick her out.
Majority of men are not doing that, though. They are not going. They will literally live their life. No, men will leave their women.
They may want to cheat and do all this other crazy shit, but if you want to leave, you're gonna leave. Men don't want to leave.
But you see how you said that, though?
No, listen what he said.
You said they want to cheat, but they'll still want to come back.
So I said they may want to cheat. They may want to have something on the side. That's not all men. But what I'm saying is, if a man wants to leave, he's going to leave. If he wanted to break up with her, he would file a divorce. She filed a divorce. It wasn't because, oh, I'm 41 years old. I ain't never ever heard where it's hard to get rid of a woman who love you. You ain't gonna just tell her, I want you, I don't want you no more. And then she's going, okay, since you don't want me, I'm gonna file a divorce. I ain't never seen it go like that.
No,
most of the time, KARMIYAH, most of the time, y'all like us. Y'all don't love us. We love y'all. We may not like y'all, but we love y'all. So
listen, I hear what you're saying.
Well, hold on. Most men, when they make a commitment, ain't leaving. Even they don't. I don't like how you treat me. I don't like how you talking. I don't like that you not doing this, doing that. Most men are not leaving, and y'all like to go, oh, but he's miserable in the. So he still wants that relationship, even if the man is miserable in the relationship. If he's still, hold on, KARMIYAH, because y'all love doing that. And we hate when y'all do that. He just staying there and he miserable, he unhappy. Don't matter. He still wants that relationship. He still wants that woman. So again, to what Dre is saying, something don't sound right, because, and even what CO said, if this man lost his leg, he probably needs way more emotional support than he ever has. It don't sound reasonable that he, hey, get out my house. You know, like that
don't sound right.
And a man, she gave him 3 kids. And they're successful, right? But he pushed his wife, like you said. Worst case, you said this is the worst thing he did. Fatty, worst thing he did. Girl, hurry up on in here. I know you got that walk, but there's some AC in here. You better come on. That's the worst thing he said. Oh, she went. I thought something blew up.
Oh, shit.
People like you something had a heart attack or something, man.
Oh, damn. Cape Verde just tied with Argentina on the
we not the same. When y'all check out, and y'all looking for option B, C, and D, and looking for hit the lottery to get out. When men are done, like they upset with you, might not like you in a relationship, they not really checked out. They just like maybe a little distant from you, but they still love their woman.
Yeah,
right. So let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
Let me say this before KARMIYAH goes, right? Ali, 35 years, man. We have no idea what's inside of this shit. All rules are out of the window. These people, like, it's very easy to kind of understand that 35, like 35, most relationships people are roommates. But let's be honest about it. 35 years together, most people are roommates. They are with each other because that's all they know. That's all they do. The kids. But that's the point is, respectfully, like, I need to talk with the impartial party in the situation. And probably like, I'm not talking about small kids. These are grown, almost 30-year-old kids, 3 of them. And everybody's saying, well said. And you know those kids fight a lot and they like to fuck with each other a lot and all that shit. I didn't believe that if that man was lying on their dad, the kids would not say, "Hey man, hey, chill." Right? Like if they actually agree, like I would actually side with KARMIYAH. If I had to put my savings on the line, I would actually say that LeVar was doing something that kind of made that woman file for divorce, because a lot of times what happens is the man doesn't want to leave, but he's making sure that he's kind of signaling that she's not welcome or she shouldn't be around. So I would kind of like to side with the kid, because the kid has no reason to lie. Like, what is the reason for the kid to lie and say, yep? Like, I would reason my mom if my dad was with you for 30 years and help you to regain your health, and all of a sudden you leave him because of his leg. I would talk about you crazy.
And I'm gonna say this.
Exactly. Let me tell y'all this. If my father put my mother out the house, me and my father gonna have problems publicly too. So it doesn't. What he said is inconsistent. If my father, I love my father to death. Even when I thought something one day in my life, I went at my father. If my father put my mama, loving, amazing, loyal mama,
there's nothing you can do.
We gonna no, Fatty. Public, we gonna have problems. I'm not just gonna say.
So what you going to say in public?
No, hold on. Let me say. Excuse me. If my if my dad, hey man, my daddy being a sucker right now. That's my daddy.
Ali.
No, and I ain't gonna hold. Let me finish. I'm not gonna go to the extent that I just said that too fast. Right? Hold on, let me finish. No, I said that too fast.
No, yeah, do it again. You wouldn't say that shit.
I did just like that. I said I never call my daddy a sucker.
That's not Ali. Shut up.
I think that's what he did. He talked too fast. I'll be like, hey man, I'll say, hey, my dad. Let me do it for real, right?
Yeah, do it for real. That's not true, right?
So let me rewind that. I go, hey man, my mama didn't leave my dad, man. My dad put her out, and I don't think that's cool. What my dad didn't want cool. My mama still love my dad. He still want to stay there, but what my dad did, man, it's not cool, man. I ain't rocking with that. He need to get it together. I don't know what's going on with him. I would say a little extent something like that, and I ain't gonna call my daddy a sucker.
I like love. I like.
It didn't make sense. My dad's still a loving father. He a good father.
Nah, you are throwing your dad under the bus. There's not your. There's not.
He didn't throw him under the bus though. He didn't.
No, Ali. There's not. No, there's not the kid's place. It kind of softballed it. Kind of. He said, "Hey, man, she was forced to leave. She didn't leave him because of the leg, amputated leg. So it is what it is. They clearly don't fuck with each other, but he did a great job to raise us." I think that was the best PR. He kind of said it without saying it.
We're way more. We're way more protective of our mother's ego than our father's ego. Whatever I think he didn't like his mom being. People were disrespecting the mess out of his mama. So when he said that, it kind of makes that die out, because people were disrespecting her left and right like crazy. His dad wouldn't get disrespected, so I think he just said that to just dead that, so nobody would talk about his mama, because he's still a mama. He's still a mama's boy.
So that's what I disagree. If that was true, that she actually left him because of the foot, I don't think they would care for her.
No, not the foot. What I'm saying that I think he just wanted her. He just wanted his mama to stop being disrespected. I think it was more about his ego.
No, but that's the thing. But she was being disrespected because of that.
The foot. I don't think she left him because of the foot.
But that's what people were saying.
But however, things like that, women tend to leave you when you're down. So it may not be, oh, he got his foot chopped off. It's women not when you stand up. Anybody that's been in a relationship could tell you, when you stand up and you confident and you like, I don't give a fuck what you do. They're gonna chase you, they'll never leave you. But the moment you fall through depression, the moment you sad, the moment you get sick, the moment you down, that's when they have the confidence to leave you, and they leave you while you down. I've never seen a woman leave a man at the top of his game and while he's riding in the glory, regardless of how they ever feel about him. So I don't think that, oh, his foot got cut off, so now let me I'm so turned off because his foot got cut off and he got diabetes. I believe that now this is the time, because I have the confidence, because he's in that place. It's almost like a kick a man while he down thing.
So I think it's what KARMIYAH said the other way. I think she left him, and I ain't gonna say left him, wasn't as supportive as he was with her stroke, and she wasn't as supportive with with his leg. And I felt like that's why he went to a woman so fast. He didn't feel supported emotionally or feel supported regardless of what he was going through. And what KARMIYAH was saying, I think that's what was happening in the household. He didn't feel supported by her. He didn't feel like she was there for him. And I bet you he might have had a moment where he did something crazy like that, right? Well, if you ain't here, then you just don't be here. And then she was like, okay.
And again, and you're right. So look, right. from what he said and what I see, I see too much of it. But he's saying, yes, you know, I wanted to ride it out, but she didn't want it. She wanted to do other things. He doesn't strike me as a person to try to lie to clean up his image. He strike me as a brash, confident guy that would say, well, I just didn't want to do it no more. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. He's always
I don't think he lied.
I
don't think he lied at all. I think he just gave it from his perspective.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think
felt
he's
like
lying
she
about
only
I don't
left
think
me.
Go ahead.
I feel like she's saying she only left me after my leg because that's his perspective. Because they've been together for the 35 years. They did raise a successful family. And from his perspective, he feel like she only left after the leg, which is true, right? But we created the narrative she left because of the leg.
No.
Right?
It was so this is what happened, right? He was the one that mentioned. So as you can notice, she's not here. And then he mentioned the rehab that he helped her go through. So people put 1 and 2 together. Why would he mention the rehab with the woman if he's actually the villain? So it looks like he feels like he helped her rehab and all that shit, and she didn't want to follow his program, so she kind of went about his way. So
she was doing whatever she wanted. I think she was doing whatever she wanted, doing whatever she doing. Not saying she necessarily cheating, but he didn't feel like she was there for him the way he was there for her. That's what I think happened like that. And then the son,
I got one
son
question.
don't necessarily want to make his mama or dad look bad, and he said just enough to stop making her look bad because he never looked bad. So he said just enough so the limelight will be the negative limelight will be getting taken off of her.
So let me go ahead and let me just go ahead and say what I need to say real quick before I go, because I'm about to get off, y'all. So back to the divorce thing. When it comes down to men are not going to the court for many reasons, whether it's to divorce a woman or whether it's to put a woman on child support or put themselves on child support or even just show up for the child support. Men don't want to go to court, period. So it don't matter how miserable they are with the woman. Of course, they're going to stay there. Of course, they're going to be in the house. And even if they're not in the house and they do decide to leave and they're saying that they still want to be with the woman, they're still not going to file. They're going to say she can go file. She can go file. And they're going to pinhole that woman into filing because they're like, oh, I'm not going to do it. I know many men. I know many men right now.
No, I know. It means they're not. Hey, KARMIYAH. It means they're not over the relationship. If a man,
but this is what I'm saying though. If they're not living in the home with the woman and they're saying that they're done, if they're saying that they're done, and they're telling the woman that they're done, and you could go file, then that's what the woman is going to believe. You're not in the house with me. You're saying that you don't want to be with me, and so you're telling me you go and file. I'm not filing. You go file. It's over, it's done. So that's why a lot of these women end up doing that stuff.
So
now the other thing,
force her? So how did he force her? If she said, I don't want to be with you, and he like, bitch, you don't gotta go be with me then.
No. We don't know if that's what actually happened. We don't know if she was telling him that she didn't want to be with him. It could be along the lines of more of what Ali was saying, how he may have felt that she wasn't supporting him enough. And she may have been like, hey, I want to start a business. I want to do this. And he's like, well, I need you here and I need you to do this and da 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 da. And he's like, oh, if you don't want to do this, then you can go. It could be simple like that. And him just taking it as she's not invested in him like he was when she had her stroke. But this is the other thing that we're leaving out as well. This woman had 3 children by this man. 3. And she had a stroke after that. Strokes don't just come out of nowhere. Strokes come from stress. So how is that always left out in the conversation whenever a woman put her life on the line 3 different times, pushing these babies out, dealing with these doctors that they have, especially whenever it deals with Black babies, maternal fatalities and all of this stuff. I know I'm talking about, but she's birthing, but because she's birthing Black babies.
Cholesterol. Strokes come from clogged arteries that can come from many different places.
And it comes from stress. And it comes from stress. Strokes definitely come from stress. It's not just
that's not the only reason. But that's not the only reason that strokes happen. Strokes can happen from stress, but they also come from a number of different things. So we don't know why she had strokes.
Why is it always the woman stressed out? We always worrying about her being stressed out. Them kids look like they happy kids. Them kids look like they righteous kids. They look like they respectful kids.
Ali, go. No, Karmiyah, those kids was on their daddy back since they could walk until they went to the NBA. Karmiyah, all these kids did was play basketball, go to summer camps, go to basketball. Like they literally are daddy's boys. Like they going playing high school basketball. Like that woman, after these kids started walking, it was a responsibility of the dad. They were always with the dad. The dad was pushing them to do other shit. So where is the stress after Lonzo Ball is the second draft pick for the Lakers and plays 10 years with the Chicago Bulls, and then you have the youngest kid going crazy and getting
hold on. That father coached those kids, AAU, everything. He's doing all
I understand that.
Hold on. That got to be way more stressful with whatever's going on with whatever. Now, I ain't gonna say that. I'm not
don't. And I'm please don't say that because you about to get ate up. You about to get ate up.
I'm telling you again, y'all love maximizing everything y'all do.
No.
So again, no. Hold on. Can you
look?
tell
I got 2 minutes, Ali. I got 2 minutes.
We got 2 minutes, right? We watch and everything he does with his son, coaching, training him, everything, always with his kids. Karmiyah, how in the world did LeVar Ball you really stress his wife out?
Okay, so let me just give a what do you call it? A blanket statement, right? So when women are mothers, when they're mothers, they don't come out the womb ready to shoot balls, right? They don't do that. You normally have to breastfeed them. If she even went the breastfeeding, hold on. If you even go the breastfeeding
not the
route,
kids, please, Karmiyah. We love you, Karmiyah. Not the kids. This is what y'all do. How did LeVar Ball stress his wife out? Not the children, where you got to breastfeed, where you got to put the baby out your womb.
But that's what I'm speaking to, though. That's what I was speaking to.
No, Karmiyah, please answer how LeVar, not the children. If you want to bring the kids in, that's raising 3 kids. That's fine. We can talk about that. We're not talking about that. How did LeVar Ball stress his wife out?
Okay, I can give you examples of what he could have done. I don't know exactly how, but I can give you some examples, right? Not helping whenever she needs some rest, whenever it came down to taking care of the kids when they were younger. That can be one thing that can stress a woman out. If she needs assistance with, hey, can you give the baby a bottle so I can get some extra hours to sleep instead of me waking up every 2 hours by myself and you sleeping all peacefully and serene on the side of me as the child is a newborn all the way through, a year old. Okay, it could be where she never gets a break. She has to feed the baby. She got to take care of the other toddler and change the diaper. She got to cook and clean for everybody in the house. And it's like, okay, where's her break to actually rest? And he's like, oh no, this is your job. This is what you got to do. You come on, you got it. You're strong, girl. Let's go ahead and do it. It could be a number of things like that along those lines, because isn't that normally what women say stresses them out? Or the man didn't take out the trash. It stresses them out. The man didn't wash the dishes after she done washed a whole load of dishes, and then he throws some more dirty dishes in the sink right after. That could be stressful. Nigga, wash your damn dish. You just seen me wash 100 dishes just now. Am I a dishwasher? It's like he could have been treating her as a maid and as just a mother and not a actual wife. He could have been just, look, I'm not connected with you. You got a job. I got a job. My job, once they reach 6-7 years old, I'm gonna show them how to dribble a ball and I'm gonna take it over from there. But that first 6 years is the main years that the children live and breathe mama. You go in the bathroom,
Fatty, hold on, Fatty.
You can't even breathe for a second.
That's how, Drake. Hey, Karmiyah, how did he stress her out for 30 years then? After they got to 6 years old or 10 years old? Fatty talks about this all the time. You got to put that first 5-6 years in. After these kids get to 10 years old, Now that they can take care of themselves, they can go make oodles and noodles, just like August said. They can go cook for themselves. They can put Kool-Aid into a yogurt and mix it up, make their own flavor.
How? Eddie, one second.
So the man being overbearing.
Oh, no, we didn't say none of that.
Karmiyah, add to it. Even the younger, they were back to back, and the younger that is 3 or 4 years younger, he was raised by the older brothers. We know when there's brothers in the family, is not the mother taking care of the day-to-day shit. The older brother is doing adventures with the youngest.
No.
And maybe no. Hey, Karmiyah.
No, that's not in every household.
No,
That's not in every household.
Let me ask you. How old is your oldest kid and your youngest kid?
My oldest is 14 and my youngest is 3 months old.
So you are telling me that your oldest kid doesn't help in the home, doesn't supervise the other kids, doesn't like help you with the backpack?
Listen, I'm telling you right now, my 14-year-old is autistic. She has autism, right?
Okay, let's take that out of the way.
No, she does not. She doesn't have the capacity for that shit. She will literally be like, "Your child."
Go to the next age.
That's fair. Can we go to the second one? Can we go to the second one?
So the next oldest in my household is 9 years old.
Okay, that's the 9-year-old. So the 9-year-old doesn't do nothing.
I have to literally start grooming them now to know, okay, what to do. But I wasn't wired that way at first.
So the 9-year-old doesn't help with the chores. So the 9-year-old doesn't help with the chores, doesn't make his bed, doesn't tell you.
Look, just this past year, he was assigned chores as far as taking trash out with his 7-year-old brother. He take the trash out. Because I'm not touching the trash. I can't listen. Take the trash out.
It doesn't make sandwiches for his brothers.
Oh, no. Okay. So he just started doing that because I had to show him exactly how to do it right. Because if you get my jelly, the peanut butter jelly on my counters, I'm going to freak out. Or if you spill it on the floor, I'm going to freak out. But yeah,
do it the way you want it, right? Go ahead.
Right. So you have to teach them that. But a lot of women are not trying to take the time out to teach their children to do that. They're just doing it themselves.
I thought that was just the regular. In any house, there's like
that's not regular. I promise you.
In any house, there's like go ahead.
Please, no. So again, Karmiyah, because we was about to move the goalpost for you, right? How did he stress her out for 30 after these kids got 10? Let's say 10. We even say 15. How did he stress her out for 15 more years? Other than make their life better, how did he stress?
I just told you, being demanding and overbearing is stressful enough, and if you're not getting help in the household.
You were talking about what every mother talks about is always the early stage in which she probably is going to do the most work because she's the mother and the kids want you. It's like you don't want to demonstrate a lot of times what it is to be the mother or the wife of the man, not you personally, where women are complaining about the things they're doing, but what makes them a mother, what makes them a wife. But scratch that right now. We're going to have to show about that because men ain't complaining about the things they got to do. What are y'all helping the men with their jobs and what they supposed to do? But that's a whole nother question because you'll move the goalpost.
No, it's the backbone. We are the backbone.
Karmiyah, we're not talking about that.
You just said, are we helping y'all?
Another show. Karmiyah, how did that man stress her out? And when they got to 10, 15 years old, now they all 15, how did he stress her out?
I'm going to say it again. Being absent from the home, not helping in the home, and being demanding with whatever duties I'm doing. If I'm supposed to be over the household and you're telling me, oh no, you ain't doing this the right way, you got to do it like this, and you're not even in here to do any of it, I think that is pretty stressful. I'm giving you an example.
Karmiyah, you know that he was his kids' coach, right? If he was absent with the kids. You know that's right. They played from the little kids until high school. They play on the same team. If he was absent with the kids. He was not absent when the kids stay at home.
Yes, I understand. I understand.
One second, Karmiyah. If I am a basketball coach and I coach my kids and we have to go out of the house and travel and all that, isn't that actually peaceful for you? You don't have to take care of no kids, no nothing. Every motherfucking weekend I have to take them out. They train 5 times a week, so they're always playing basketball and shit. Doesn't that actually take stress from the wife, from taking care of the kids after school and all that shit? Doesn't that take stress out of
he
you?
trained
No,
them.
because
He
you still
trained them.
have to feed
Carmaya,
them.
he
You still
trained
have
and
to
coached
feed
them.
them. You still have to clean up and do
he
all the
trained,
other stuff.
Carmaya, listen with that. He trained and coached them until they left high school. AAU, high school coach, 2 years old, 5 years old. He was always their coaches. He was always training. So they were with him
And
a lot of the time.
and it wasn't
So how
just
did he not
him.
help?
Boom. It wasn't just him that was with him. I just looked it up. Tina often was involved in coaching and managing their amateur athletic union. So cut it out. She was there as well.
Come
So
on,
y'all trying to
get
put
him,
it all
boys.
on her, on him.
Man, yo,
See,
Carmaya,
there
this
you
is
go. Look
crazy.
it up.
Yo, what does
Look
the
it
man
up.
get credit for, y'all? What does the
Look
man get
it
credit
up.
for?
They were both
Hey, so
former
Carmaya,
college basketball
what
players, and they
job?
both
Can you
were
tell me the
involved
job?
in
Can you tell me the
in
jobs
coaching.
that men have? Can you tell me the jobs that men have that women should help them with?
Listen, I gotta go.
No,
I gotta go.
How convenient. How
Love y'all.
convenient.
Hey, friend. We appreciate you, Kamai. We're going to close it out, change the thumbnail, and we're going to talk about this bullshit on the ladies first on Sunday. Okay, DJ Academic.
Oh shit. My bad.
St. Jean gets an invite, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, friends. Please, final thoughts on where can people find you real quick. Let me go take care of this. So she has a big house. Friends, where they can people find you? The links are going to be on the description. Ali's going to read the super chats because I'm tired and I'm hot.
Let me ask my question. Do y'all think the marriage was a successful marriage, being that they were both present in the child's life and was able to raise 3 millionaires? And another question.
Damn.
Do y'all think she did what men usually do? Stay within the stressful marriage until she just couldn't take it no more, then leave?
We don't have proof.
I don't know that part. I don't know. I have no idea.
She did bring up a good point with the strokes, multiple strokes. Seeing the woman, it don't look like she has high cholesterol, but being that she did have 3 children, her body could have changed and withhold the cholesterol. So it could have been stress. So it could have been stress.
There's a reach. It might stress doesn't mean that the person that is with you actually caused that shit, right?
Okay.
And remember, she's a tall woman. She used to play sports.
She was a basketball player. Yeah, she was a basketball player.
She's used to play sports and all that. Like, we have no idea what is the background, what she was doing with her health, what she was taking, if she is a drinker, a smoker. So the same way I can put the blame on her for LeVar and put it in his leg. Oh, she probably was giving him sugary drinks and all that shit. And it was the food that she was poisoning him. Like, I'm not going to do the same thing on reverse.
And for the most part, hey Fatty, you gonna I'm gonna tell you something later. Majority of time, the women will put their stress, and you have to deal with your stress, but men don't put their stress on their women typically. So your whole life, you're going to deal with your children's stress, you're going to deal with your woman's stress, and you're going to deal with your stress. But a lot of men, and where women be like, you should communicate, you should express yourself. So now if he did express himself and communicate it, now she's stressed. So do women want us to communicate with them, be vulnerable, and put what we got going on them? Or that's going to stress them out? Which one is it, CEO? Should we let them be how they are, take care of what they got to take care of, keep that to ourselves, or should we burden them with our problems too?
We need to keep being men. We shouldn't burden them with our problems, though.
No, if she was stressed or caused problems, right? Either we burden them with our problems, or we don't. Supposedly he didn't. What Carmaya was saying, that he didn't help her in that side of the household. That was the stress. But when we got past that, now he's overwhelmed. He's demanding, and he has an overbearing personality. I'm trying to think of how much he could have stressed her out, more so than the stress he went through helping those 3 kids. But not saying she ain't going through no stress either. But if it's about being a family, we all going to endure some type of stress. The kids, me and you.
I'll say this. This is probably one of the best case scenarios. They did everything they need to do with the kids. They are multimillionaires. They can buy another house. Nobody has to lose nothing. The kids can take care of them, and they can ride to the sunset and do whatever the fuck they want. That, in my opinion, this is the best case scenario. Shit happens in life. 35 years, people would dream to have 35 years of marriage, kids that are multi-millionaires, one with 200, another with 100, another with 4 or 5. Like they did a great job.
Hey, Fatty, that's a woman's dream, though. A man don't want to build all that to tear it down. That's a woman's dream to get a white woman's dream at that. I don't want to make it like that. I don't want to, but
No, I think there's a man. I think there's a man dream too.
To build something that long and to walk away from it.
But nothing was nothing was destroyed.
But it's like legacy. It's like
you build this relationship. LeVar Ball is a hyper competitive 6'4" black man. I guarantee you that man has side bitches. Nowadays, he has all the time in the world to do what he needs to do. He did this 35-year beating. That woman had the stroke, so probably she's not all the way there. Hey man, as a man point of view, he'll never go broke. He will never lose his house. See what I'm saying? Like and everything he has is going to be inherited by the kids that don't need nothing from them. I think they did a masterful job because most marriages at 35. They are dysfunction too. I think
there's no way. So I get what you're saying, right? They'll still go and live their life, but there's no way. If stuff where it was a little rocky sometimes in my house, and I thought my mom and dad would have been done, it would have messed me up. I don't know how it would have turned out if they ever divorced and it was over. But I know how I felt at the time where I felt like things might have been rocky. I'm sure if your mom and dad at one point split, you'd be like, "Hey man, it happens what happens." I'm a realist the way you be thinking sometimes, but there's no way that it wouldn't have an impact on you.
No. It will have an impact on you, but I'm saying that this is probably the best case scenario. Most of the people that have these gray weddings and shit, they get completely destroyed. Like there's nothing. Like they literally either like have to sell the house to get the liquid asset, split it. The woman is going to be fucking on another man really immediately. The guy is in shambles. Like he has to get another family. This dude, he won. Like I never lost. The dude won. The dude did everything he had to do. The kids are highly functional. He didn't lose his house. He's going to stay like he won.
In the production, remember we had a conversation about Tom Brady losing and winning, and men don't want to admit when they lose. That he got all the way to where he got, and he ain't got his wife anymore. It's same thing with that lady. Remember that lady came on our show, was talking about how she held her family down for all these years, and the man asked her finally to spend that quality time with him. The kids are gone, and you're supposed to, and you lose your wife. You did everything for your family. Now you can spend time with your wife. Now you ain't got your wife anymore. Now you gotta get this young girl in here to come clean or come spend time with you. You probably gonna get some sex, right? And you get somebody to kind of listen to what you're saying, but you lost your wife.
But the difference between both of them is Brady is literally on the peak of his life. This was his I'm free type of one more here and I'm free from the plantation. And as soon as he gets his foot out of the door, rah! LeVar Ball, like 35 years in with 3 20-something-year-olds that are moved, like it's not the same situation, Ali. I think it's fair to see a man like Tom Brady get completely destroyed because now you are out of the game. Now you actually have to turn to your family, and the woman that you build everything with him is not there. This situation with LeVar, I think I don't want to say this because people go to shit, right? She is damaged goods, and so is he. See what I'm saying? Kind of like you go to a stroke.
I see what you're saying, but even when you see his conversations and speaking about her,
he's not happy. He's not happy. Like I guarantee you.
About even that about stress wise, that lady wasn't just the nicest person in the world, and regardless of coaching and stuff too. She said his wife be going crazy at them games and was going crazy on the Suns as well too. But the way he talks about it, like he loved his wife, and I'm sure she loved him too. Not saying that. I bet they both loved each other. Something went left. I would hope they come back together, but I know it impacts the kids, impacts her, and impacts him. Because obviously, what with the son speaking to you, you could probably tell, hey man, my mom didn't leave, man. Hey, it's just, hey, I love both of them. They both did great raising us, but it impacts all of them, you know.
Yeah, but like I said, they're taken care of. I think most people will trade their take the strong, the amputee leg. I think most married people would take that deal if they knew we're going to be together for 35 years, split in our 50s, raise 3 multimillionaires, and ride to the sunset. I think most people will take that shit because most people can even take 6-7 years.
But I put it this way: when I started doing my businesses and stuff, I wanted to do it so I can share it with my direct family and my family that raised me. When a lot of people started passing, it was like, man, was all of this even worth it? And regardless of what you can pass on to your kids, but it's like all the people you want to share with is gone. So if you lose your wife, if you lose the people that you love, you can still share it with your children, but you built it to share with your family. You know,
hey, fuck some bitches and Thanksgiving.
Get
That's all
money.
it is. Hey man, you got a jail out of free card. Go ahead and be happy and not
at that age, Fatty, at his age with one leg.
Ali, hey Ali, if my shit is working at 50, that's the most savage I will be in my life.
Fatty, we got to get you, Fatty. You
Ali, if my shit is working at 50, I will be chopping. Hey, I will be. Hey, Ali,
Revenge of the Sith, man.
Ali, you know what? Hey, all this money that I'm making on YouTube is going to be used as recreational trickery on my 55.
Right now, it's still nothing more valuable than a relationship where that song to be a man loving a woman loving a man, or somebody next to you that you love. Versus, you got thousands of women you can smash all day long. Versus somebody you love and they love you back. And not saying you can't have multiple loves you and love you back, but I'm sure in our life we want somebody next to us that love us. Yeah. That's the opposite sex.
Yeah, but 35 years is too much, Ali. I already told you what I believe. I don't believe nobody that's been together for 35 years is more than I love you as a roommate and as the person of my kids. I believe that people start to do shenanigans.
You think they don't love each other anymore when they get?
Yeah, no, they love each other anymore, but they kind of be doing their thing from 20 years and up.
But aren't they loving each other? Ain't your youth spent on this that part? And then when you get older, what should have kept y'all together? You get to figure out if you really love this person. Hey man, this person really, do I love them, or were we just having sex? What y'all think, Dre? What y'all think, CEO, man?
I was looking at this LeVar Ball shit.
Y'all want somebody next to you in 30 years that you love? When you
somebody that I love. That's
or
what
you
I
want somebody
that's
like
at least
you want to be back on the market.
I don't see you building something with a person and staying that long and just is like, you know what, fuck it. I don't see that. I think he got that little young chick to just, ease his pain. I done been in that position. You break up with a woman, you devastated, and you still got something else right there, right or wrong.
Something to cope with.
I don't understand.
Just something to cope with.
Even let's say I met a woman, right? And then she wasn't really my type. But this woman was phenomenal. She do everything I'm asking her to do. Me, that's my mind. Because I believe everybody can fall in love with each other. I think it's a commitment. It's a mental choice. There's things that you're attracted to that you can catch your eye, but there's other things that can catch your heart, right? So you could be with a decent woman. She's decent, but she can win you over by the quality of the person who you are, and you can fall in love with a person you never thought you would never fall in love with, even if you had a type, right? But I can't see how someone, if they're doing all these things, let's say they built with each other, that they won each other over and stayed in love and found every day to fall in love. Like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Why stay around people? I guess obviously for the kids, but you want some type of companionship. You want to be next to somebody you can go spend time with, go eat with, go to movies with.
Yeah, that's what men want. Women see it. They see the. I don't know. I don't think.
Is that what y'all want, man? Do y'all want to be able to be next to somebody you spend quality, spend like being next to them is like a vacation. It should feel like it should be that, right?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he just was like, "Oh, I'm tired of you leaving." I don't believe that.
I don't think so either.
I don't believe that.
Like I said, it was damage control.
And
you got to
his
keep
personality.
in mind.
Okay. And then his personality, right? He don't seem like the type that a lot of save face. He the type like, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to do it no more. You don't like me. You don't like me.
He seemed like he blunt like that.
To me, that's how he seemed. But for him to say, she wanted something different and she moved on, and so I had to do what I got to do. That's what he said.
It'll come out sooner or later, man.
It seemed like he was hurt to me.
It seemed like he hurt.
I think y'all romanticize, especially Ali. He romanticized the relationship too much.
Yeah, he genuine.
Hey man, I'm genuine.
Like relationships are not supposed to be.
I'm not trying to hurt nobody.
If you have a very happy and like you miss your person and you are eager to see them at year 15, congratulations, you are an anomaly. Most people are tired of each other after 15, 20 years, man, let alone 35 years, man. There's a whole
only thing that can wear me out is an ungrateful, non-appreciative person that don't love back.
Most people are not like you.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So I can see how that can dwindle. But if a person you're next to is, man, I'll tell you what. I took my kids to my dad's house and the love that's already in the way my kid light up when they see my father is that's how we supposed to be looking at each other, right? And it should remain that way. But and you see it in the kids, how to love you still find out in the kids, and I don't see how we lose light of that. But you'll only see that maybe 2 or 3 times in your life. Your mama, well, 4, pop, your daddy, a woman you love that may love you, or your children. That's the only place you can see it. And I think that's the thing, like with Drake, men will gravitate to all of you. Hey, y'all know what I'm about to say. The way a woman looked at you, right? The way she looked at you went, oh man, I love her too. Like, y'all know.
I hate this dude, man.
I feel you, Ali. I get that look every day.
Hey, no, I'm saying Drake. No, Drake, Fatty. Hey, no, I'm being dead straight up.
Nah, I'm a lover boy too.
I know it.
One of the most
I be a dog
Fatty.
sometimes, but
and Fatty, I know, man.
I agree with it, right? But
the look.
Every man on this
man wants that look. You can make something do all the things, right? Make
sure.
shake, all that. But that look, man.
But that's the thing, right? And then there's you wake up, you look to the side, and you're like, what the fuck am I doing in this shit, man? and Ali, and that's more prevalent.
Chris Rock talked about that. Yo, you know what, Fatty? Said? Chris Rock talked about. He said, "Hey, man, you ever look up? You watching the game or something, and you look at your girl, and she looking at you like." You know, that look changes, right? You be like, oh dang, this relationship might be done now, but it's nothing greater than that opposite look. That look like is your sunshine.
I respect y'all lover boys, but hey, after
Fatty checked out. Fatty checked out.
No, Ali is not that.
Fatty, you checked.
You know why he's not that, Ali?
Welcome to the Hotel California.
I'll literally tell you this, Ali. 2 years, I'm yours. 3 years enough. Hey, man. Hey, the Miami did a new power forward. Maybe Cleveland would be nice to play with. Like it's cool. Like I said, I don't know if I'm a relationship person. And all these little things that y'all like are proud of. I felt it and remember, but I remember times where I was like, it was 11 p.m. and I need to go to her work to pick her up. And I was like, oh my God.
I was so happy, you know.
I know. I wish I was single.
No, but Fatty, how about the moment when you were like, man, yo, I love getting up in the morning.
What about that moment that you wanted to watch motherfucking Game of
Thrones?
No, go. She said, you better wait for me. I will to watch it together.
Fatty, how about that time? You know, come on, Fatty. You never had a time like
no. I added. I said it.
I know you love. I know. I know. Like,
no, Ali, I added. But there's the thing, right? You do a measurement. And by the way, shout out to you, King. Nice to meet you, my man.
Nice to meet you too. Here. This is my favorite show. I told Ali I watch this show every Friday and eat my oxtails. It's a ritual.
Where you getting oxtails from?
I live in Florida. It's Jamaican spots all over the place.
Oh my God, I gotta go get me some.
And shout out to my boy CEO and his return, right? But Ali, I usually do. How do I feel about things, right? Do you remember like when you're nostalgic about your basketball practice? You love basketball.
I still have dreams.
And then you remember preseason, we had to run all the time, and then it was raining. You had to go to practice on a Thursday, like nothing is happening. I hated that shit. I felt like shit, but I did it because I like basketball, right? That's my opinion of a relationship. I remember the good parts, but I remember that most of the time I like the games. I didn't like the Monday to Friday routine and the going outside scorching earth or raining and everybody has a birthday party for my best friend and I can do it because I have to go to practice. Like there's a relationship for me.
Everybody loves the highlights, right? Everybody loves the game. They don't love the work.
Yeah, Fatty like the arena. He don't like the preparation.
He like the lights. He like the
glory.
Is it because you get bored or is it because the juice don't be worth the squeeze? Like, is it the problems that they come with?
It's me. No, it's me. I get bored. Like I get like I will love you to death and feel that I will die for you, and be like, I don't think I like it like that. And it's crazy. like it's crazy. I am happy because you happy, and I have nothing going on, and I'm like, oh my God, I love her so much. Look at her. And I'm like, but it would be nice to deal with her like twice a week. It would be very nice that she was doing her thing, and it's
don't listen to him. He is the first one. It's not the second one. The second one is this is what happens with Fatty, right? Fatty had the first one, was like, man, they women the most beautiful thing walking, right? But when he sits at the table and starts having these conversations now with people, the woman gonna contradict herself in the same breath that she's talking. So a lot of the wear and tear of what happening now is that you just seeing how most of these women act the same exact way. You know what you're gonna get before you get it. So there's no it's like, you know, the go move, you know, their go-to move. You know they about to do a crossover when they say something out their mouth and they come back try to slam dunk it. Like, you know, they move. So Uncle Ricky says this all the time. It's the woman's job to convince the man to be in a relationship. We all know, man. All of us know when this woman love, like genuinely love. Hold on, let me land. I know I'll be wrong. We all know when a woman genuinely loves us, and we know when we are in love with the idea of love, and that wears off. A lot of men won't love, so you fall in love with love, but you knew this woman probably didn't really love you because this woman didn't have the capability because of what's going on in society. But we fall in love with the idea of love more so than the person.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Ali. It's your job to lie to me like you never lied to nobody before. Please be the Olympic gold medalist of lying. Sell me a motherfucking dream, baby. Like, say, I rather, as long as you're not cheating and shit, just lie. It's fine. Oh, you're the most handsome man, and you are the biggest dick I ever had, and I'm so proud of you, even though I hate your guts. As long as you are a good actor and you are not fucking up my shit or cheating, is the best I can do. And like, you see what I'm saying? Because for me to get in a relationship, it's not her that has to lie to me. I have to lie to myself, and I hate that. I can't do that shit anymore. And like, I really, hey, Ali, I be really like, oh, I'm going to, let me turn off my brain. I'm going to have fun today. Let me turn off my brain. And then something is said, and I'm like, oh man.
That's most men. Oh, the quality of women. I told Fatty this the other day. The quality of woman is so trash that most relationships would end today if the man stopped lying to himself about the value of the woman that's next to him. But we want a woman so bad. We want love so bad. We want intimacy so bad. We want to be around women so bad. We go, all right, let me make up this version of who this person is to me so I can still remain with her. That's what most men doing.
Because it's nice to be around women, but that's my part. Is like nice. Is like, oh, there's some nice breeze right now, right? Like, I don't want to be rising this the whole day. I want this shit on a Saturday when I go outside and shit. The rest, I don't give a fuck. To me, woman, unfortunately, like I said, I don't know. Like, something might happen to me that like made me a Christian and born again, whatever. I don't know. But on this state, it just is this what Dre said, the squeeze, man. Nah, I'm sucking on your titty for free. I'm not buying nothing. I'm not buying shit. I'm not buying nothing. Hey, Ali, let me tell you something, right? Matter of fact, I'm going to be quiet. I'm not.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Because
I'm gonna say the women that we come across, fam, you can go in your mind and say the women that we were growing up with, that we saw that was the older women that we grew up with. There's things that these women do, them women would have never done. And we can even say, like Fatty said, maybe they was in private, maybe they was pretending, maybe it was all a lie, right? But we ain't know about it. All the stuff these women doing today, the women back then would have never do none of the stuff that these women are doing. And it's just a different ball game. The love, the essence. When I watch the Cosby Show sometimes by accident and I hear Claire Huxtable start talking, I go, oh shoot, I remember what a woman sounded like. You know what I'm saying? And it impacts you a certain way. When I go and I tell people this the other show. Before, when I was working in mental health, sometimes I work with the kids and their mamas, and I get around sometimes their grandma. You start talking to their grandma, and we about to start eating, and the grandma be like, baby, let's pray first. Like the women were praying women, like they were holy women, they were sewing women, they was cooking. It was a different caliber.
I hate it, dude. Friend, we're going to read the super chats. King Dre and Mr. The Genie CEO, I appreciate you.
I wish I was.
Appreciate y'all for having me on here, man. I want to come on that Sunday show because I want to talk about that DJ Academic shit.
Facts.
Hey, man. Hey, you know what? Y'all deserve it. So CEO and King.
Aye.
We're going to bring Thomas' legacy and then we go from there, man. I appreciate y'all friends once again, but I have to kick y'all out of our house.
I almost won him over. See, he do that when I almost win him over. He like, man, maybe I'll try this again.
Nah,
See,
you know what? Hey,
he like, man, I ain't listening to this garbage.
No. You need to record that shit and put it in your headphones while you're walking
I'm
outside.
gonna be a coach. No, I'm about to be a coach. I told you.
Quality of the woman over yesterday, man. I don't want to hear nothing.
I told you, man.
I don't want to hear nothing.
Name is
The masculine man, the ladies man, and then
I already told you, man.
Yo, Fatty, I'm gonna get out of here, man. See you
later,
Sunday.
man. I appreciate you.
This is Sparta!
and if that don't work, I'll downgrade you to the lost man, and we'll start again.
Ali, Cape Verde lost 3-2 with Argentina.
When they just winning?
No, they tied, and then they went
to field goal kicks. The field goal kicks.
No. They went to OT overtime, and then they lost. Yes.
Dang, Pat, you were so happy, boy. That's how the women do, don't they? They kick the goal. You think you about to win?
Ali, I really remember when we used to play. We were playing FIFA, like we're playing games and seeds for trying. Like FIFA, like football is the biological. I love, like, basketball was the upgrade, was the software that they put on me, right? Because I wasn't a basketball fan until I was 13. Soccer is just soccer. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to watch it, and then as soon as I start watching, I feel something. So I don't know.
Did you have Nintendo 64? Did they have Nintendo 64?
No, and I didn't have consoles until my first console. I had to buy myself. I was 16. It was a PS3.
So the best soccer game we ever played was the World Cup on Nintendo 64. When I tell you,
you're talking about the one that is the overhead that you only see. I remember that.
Listen, man, and man, listen.
It was Brazil and Italy. I think it was only national teams, right?
It was only national teams.
Romario.
We were so competitive with that game. It was me and my brother and my best friend. We were so competitive that no one ever won a championship. We'd all get close to it. Nobody would ever let the other person win the championship. We'd almost get close, but we'd never win the champ. But that game was amazing, man. That World Cup game was amazing.
But you are a fake Turkish. I don't respect you.
Damn.
You and that motherfucker Papi Blanco. Fuck him too.
That's a fake accent. He has a southern accent. That's a fake accent that he do. I called him the other day.
You and Papi Blanco, you need y'all shit revoked, man. We need to get this shit revoked. Ali, can you let me get this out of the way? Ali, this is why I'm not, like, you see the cinematic lighting and all that shit. Ali, I am sweating like a pig. You saw I had like the letter thing going on. I regret that
you changed your outfits like you were giving a concert.
I regret that shit. Like 2 minutes in, I was like,
this man wore all black. He said, "Oh man,
no.
I thought you was Jodeci, another member of Jodeci."
No, I said, nope. I tried. I'm not going to do that shit. Let me go back to my t-shirts and shit. I need this air conditioner mounted as fast as possible, man. 10 days. 10 days and I'll be ready. Thank you very much, Mr. Canada.
Cha-ching.
This is the other camera. Thank you very much, Bepworks. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
Tabitha saying supporting the Untouchables.
Tabitha, man. You ain't gonna keep beating up Tabitha like that.
Tabitha.
That man said
shout out to
Tabitha.
Tabitha. Love you, Tabitha. Appreciate you. And T.O. saying thanks for having me. I appreciate you. See you. And finally, Bepworks.
Cha-ching.
$2. Friends.
Cha-ching.
As I said, friends, tomorrow I have a smoke show. I have a lot to take off my chest. So tomorrow, a little smoke show. Nothing crazy. I'm just going to stretch my legs a little bit. And on not this week, but next week on Saturday SmackDown, Melanin versus Rogue C. The debate is going to happen. I am very curious to see how this is going to go. Tomorrow I'll talk to the ladies to make sure that we are on the same page. Ali, do you have any announcement before we read the super chats?
Just be safe, man. for the 4th of July, y'all. Just be safe. If y'all celebrating the holiday, if you don't celebrate the holiday, just make sure you're safe. Whatever you're doing, have a good time with your family and take care of yourself, man. That's all. And thank y'all, everybody, again, for all the supporters, man. Everybody came through.
Damn, that's crazy. Friends, I appreciate y'all. I'm going to drop. Ali's going to make sure that he reads all the super chats because he's Ali. I can't believe you did that shit on the first segment. I know you, motherfucker.
I got to, man.
He's
fat. I got to, hey, man. We gotta get the show. If they ain't gonna push back, I gotta push back.
Ali, that's and then Kamaya take the bait and you're like, gotcha. Go ahead.
But see, but look, if you can get enough people to commit, then you can okey doke with the dropey dope. Fat, I thought you think you were gonna get that mad, and I let him just stop. I hate that Fatty was like, cause
that's crazy. Shout out 5 p.m.
Shout out to Construct underscore
Construct
icon.
Hey,
Much love, icon. Positive energy activates constant elevation. Much love to you, my brother, icon, man.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And in a tribe called Harris, promote conscious parenting. Everything else is he said, she said.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother, the one and only Nino Nation in the building with the $5 super chat. Who deserves more jail time, the user or the dealer? That's a good question. We already know the answer for that one. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. Is cheaper to grow your own petty garden. My lady actually grows a garden as well too inside the household. A Tribe Called Harris with the $2 super chat. These women be online too much to nurture a garden. They call it doom scrolling, brother. They so tired because they be doom scrolling all day. Player One with the $2 super chat. It's cheaper to stare, but YouTube made me send money. Player One, much love to you, my brother. Player One with a gifted membership. Much love to the legendary Player One. Baby. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $5 super chat. My son never ate school lunch. I made his lunch. My mama always made my lunch too. And sometimes I'd be mad because when she made the sandwich, the cheese would melt with the tomatoes and everything would be together and stuff. But it's all right. It was still good. And I appreciated it. Along with his cousin's excuses, you make the choice to what your kids eat. Nico, my bad. Nico, I'm sorry. I just said Nino, but you know I love you, Nico. My brother Nico with the $5 super chat. 10 to 16-year-old girls are having kids, and they are mothers regardless. Now try explaining to a mother she's not a woman. This is where we are today. Eventually, it's great. A lot of teen pregnancies went down a lot, y'all.
Not because kids are not doing it. It's because
safe sex.
They're practicing more safe sex.
But hold on, no, Fatty. They said this generation's having the least amount of sex than any other generation, Fatty. I don't know if you saw that.
I think it's more correlated to having kids because I think there's woman fucking, man. They're fucking a lot. Man, it depends. Woman,
hey, Fatty. What we say before though, with who they having sex with. Most of these dudes ain't getting no sex, man.
I agree with you, but that's the thing. Most of these women are fucking the same dudes. You just have to go up there.
Shout out to the T app. Striking it rich with the $5 super chat. Junk food has multi-billion-dollar marketing behind it. Fatty is greatly underestimating how susceptible to marketing the average human being is, especially
no. I'm not
addicted to food. No, Fatty, we were arguing choice, man.
I acknowledge it. It's just you have to put more onus on the personal responsibility. You acknowledge that these companies and the government and these people are doing some shady business and are pushing you to be unhealthy. I get it. But at the end of the day, there's a reason why there's healthy people around. It's because they choose not to indulge into those things. See what I'm saying? Like, it's your choice to go to the gym every day. Like, even if you're eating shitty, I always eat shitty for most of my life. You know what I was doing? I was doing a lot of exercise.
Yes.
It was not my diet that changed. It was me stopping being active and doing the exercise that I was doing before I got hurt.
And my core belief is individual, right? Your parents should teach you too, right? But my problem is, Fatty, is this: let's say we got this room right here and we eating vegetables. Every day it's marketed: eat steak, eat chips, eat pizza, eat ice cream every day right in front of your face. Eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this. You know, they put way more money into the marketing and the production of that stuff than to actually get you to eat healthy. You know, it's the plausible It's the plausible deniability. We're gonna put water on the shelf. We're gonna put salad and fruit on the shelf. Still, everything still that you always used to eat.
But push for you to go for the bad stuff. Yes.
Yes. And they tell you all the good stuff is on the outside aisles, and all the bad stuff is in the inside. Carl Anderson with the $5 gifted memberships. Excuse me, my brother Carl Anderson. Much
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then Tell G with the $5 super chat. I don't want to see another Saturday SmackDown posted until it's ILKAN Ali versus Fatty James. Fatty James is crazy.
No, we don't disagree in a lot of things, and the things we disagree is the gay stuff. And this motherfucker is going to hit me with the if a trans woman is really gay, then
Daddy don't want me to walk him down Rainbow. Daddy don't want me to walk him down Rainbow Lane, man. He don't want to walk down that Rainbow Lane.
It's been 4 years of that bullshit. If he says, "Hey, Fatty, are you ready?" Yes, sir. Nope, I'm not ready. I'm out.
Remember this, y'all. I ain't gonna do that to y'all.
Nope.
I bet I should do that to y'all though.
Nah,
zero fallout.
I don't want to do this shit.
If a trans was okay. Zero fallout. Zero fallout with a $10 super chat. Here's the problem with modern female superheroes. They are pushed up at the expense of men. These heroines just get strong out of nowhere without going through struggles. All the men are dumb characters.
They are poorly written.
It's poorly written. The actresses they're picking, yeah.
Because it kind of is unbelievable. It's not believable. See what I'm saying? But
yep. Zero fallout with the $2 super chat. Number one hates attractive women more than other females. Number one that hates attractive women more than other.
No
females.
one.
Oh yeah, nothing. No one. I'm sorry. Zero fallout. No one. No, absolutely. Them women will say, I believe you can have a friend. You can have female friends until that woman looks better than her. Nico with the $5 super chat. LOL. Ali, if Shay T was my girl, she'd had better answers to your questions. My kind of girl, thick, cockeyed, round and brown, sexy mama. Oh my God. Dussy with the $2 super chat.
Dussy. The untouchable empire, baby.
Zero fallout with the $5 super chat. That song was real too. Deuces. Zero fallout with the $5 super chat. Every time these female movies fail, they blame men on legacy media. Like Fatty said, we are not the screaming girl boss, and we independent.
Hey man, I missed Love until she started talking. I was like, damn.
I know. I thought she was gonna do something different than she usually does, and then she got mad at us for not being able to interrupt us and say, "Well, I ain't coming no more."
Ali, I keep telling her to get a PC and some headphones. She's doing the G print shit. I'm on the phone, so I'm screaming on the phone.
Hey, do you see me? See you talking to me while you see me, and I'm seeing you, and my mouth is moving, but your mouth is moving, and you still talking when I'm talking. Now you interrupting me. Okay, zero fallout with a $2 super chat. Majority of booby and skin flick movies flop. Most men do not like. Hey, listen, if a man gonna watch porn, they'll watch porn. They don't want to see it on a big media on a big blockbuster movie most of the time. Zero fallout with a $2 super chat. They don't want the movie about that. Excuse me.
I never watched a movie because there was a woman. That's ridiculous.
Remember Pamela Anderson? Do you remember that far back?
Yeah, Ali, one second. Ali, that's okay. So Ali, but there's the thing, right? You can fall in love as a kid or teenager. You can fall in love with the series character, like a series, like a weekly series, like Baywatch. You fall in love with Pamela Anderson. You can't wait until Pamela. Like with the movie, I never saw that. Like with the movie, I never understood. Like you go into the movie because your dick gets hard because there's a bit there. That's kind of fucked up.
We don't. We want to watch a movie when we watch a movie, and like I said, I'm trying to think about female-led movies that I liked.
Tomb Raider was great. Tomb Raider was great.
It was hard for me, Fatty. It was hard for me to watch Tomb Raider. Maybe I gotta go. I'll go watch it. The way she's moving, like I needed to move a little bit more aggressive. Was she moving more, like she's moving like the Kill Bill is believable. She was moving. All them girls that look like they can fight. Vivica Fox even was doing her thing. It looks believable the way it's choreographed. But in the Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, the women when they fight in Asian movies, I can watch the movies all day.
I like Sarah Connor on the Terminator.
She did good. It was believable, right? She was a mama.
I like the girl on Hunger Games.
She did good too. I just hated how much they used her in X-Men, man, and made her the lead role. I hated that.
And now you're the only kid see the X-Men, right?
I can't stand
There's some fucked up shit that you like. That's why Harry Potter probably never going to do a movie again. That motherfucker is Harry Potter.
Right.
And
There's only
Macaulay Culkin, the same shit. Him a motherfucker Macaulay
There's
Culkin.
only like Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. They're such good actors, they can get away with it. But Iron Man still almost, when you play that action hero, you get stuck on. Every time I see what's Chris Hemsworth, whatever, I'm like, oh, they gonna throw in another movie. Like when you play a superhero movie, I do perhaps like, oh,
yeah. That's
it ruins. It can almost ruin you because you got to keep playing that person forever, man. It's hard to get out of that. But every time I see him, I'm like, dang, Thor's in this movie. Zero Fallout with a $2. Look, how many people want to go watch Scarlett Johansson now in movies unless she's the Black Widow? If she come out right now, ain't nobody want to go watch her in some cast or something else.
I don't even remember movies with her.
That's the point.
Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Smith was an awesome movie. I love that shit.
That was good. Now that was good.
When that movie came out, I love that movie. Even though it's a little bit realistic too, but I like the
Angelina Jolie is a great actress. She's a great actress.
I thought it was a great movie.
That was a great movie too. Brad Pitt is a great actor. Like, he killed roles. Zero Fallout with a $2 super chat. Majority my brother Brian Ross with the $2 super chat. That woman says she's a god. She is delusional. Nope, denial. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Classic mama's boy. He threw his dad under the bus. Why is he talking? All his dad said was she left him. He heard what people were saying about his mama. Yeah, I think that's what he was doing too. Zero Fallout with a $5 super chat. The majority of divorces are irreconcilable differences, aka bored. We have the data because it's not just a single stat. Cheating is very low on the list. It's the first one is lack of commitment, and you know who be having lack of commitment. Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. I'm just trying to figure out where was this energy when he was out building a brand. I know, man.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
Ain't it crazy, Fatty?
I don't think he's crazy, friends. I think y'all just have high expectations.
Don't listen to Fatty. After 50 years, you shouldn't like that woman. Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. Most men won't leave because men value legacy and duty over happiness because structure is more important than invaluable than feelings. Man, people want love around them, or at least a human being around them. Men do want that. Can't nobody lie about that. Who hit that button? Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. Most men won't leave because how to hit that twice. Dr. Brother Numsy with the $1. Much love to you, my brother.
Hey, do you see my stream deck?
How do you? Is that your?
Is the stream deck that I bought, the new one? Stop playing with me.
Mr. 420 himself. Much love to my brother Dissy with the popcorn, by the way. I'm gonna eat me some popcorn later on.
But Doocy.
Mr. 420 himself with the $5 super chat. The life-threatening pregnancy argument is asinine when there's so many single mothers with multiple kids. Try it. I hate that argument too. Even though it's understandable, and the women, it's a valid precaution or things that can happen. Someone has children, but it's rare.
SH wanted me to gaslight me into thinking that woman was a good girl. Man, that's crazy.
I can't believe that. And again,
that's your opinion. Oh, really? So I guess I'm a little bit wiser than I thought.
If we're problematic for even talking about women being problematic, and she's saying men are evil, come on, man. And then it's contradictory things, but I don't want to make it like we talk about Keanu.
No, it's fine. SH is going to learn the hard way.
Do they ever learn, Fatty? Hey, Fatty, you know when we say those things, do they ever learn, Fatty?
But that's the point. If she doesn't, that's not my problem.
Hey, Fatty, who learned the hard way?
Us.
What woman? What? Yeah.
See, I answered the question. We learned the hard way.
That's a good one.
Hey, man.
My brother Chicago Rilla with the 5 gifted memberships, always supporting and recognizing the real ones. Mr. 420 himself with the $2 super chat. LeVar's legacy lives on through his sons. Man, that man want his woman. Forget them kids, man. F them kids, man. I want my woman. Tell G with the $5 super chat. Seeing a video of SH interviewing Kiana come across my feed. Almost reported it. Yo, tell me be funny.
I didn't watch it because I want to preserve my idea of SH. So I just skipped it. I was like, I don't want to see this.
Now tell us why every woman in the world should leave a husband, even if they taking care of him. Come on, sister, tell us. Cool Kid with the $2 super chat. Great show, Untouchables. Much love to you.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Cool Kev, I almost blocked you because I thought somebody else was Cool Kev, somewhere else. And you know what I mean? Cool Kev, I'm just joking. Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. No, I'm not. Sugar is more addictive than cocaine. Hey, Fatty, I keep trying to tell you that one too.
But pussy is more addictive than sugar. ChatGPT, that shit.
Let me see.
Is pussy more addictive than
more? They're going to tell me they can't answer that question.
They're going to say, "Oh, we are left-leaning." Is pussy more addictive?
If by you mean sexual activity, there is no scientific evidence that sex is inherently more addictive than sugar. Sugar can strongly activate the brain's reward system. Some people develop
Listen to this.
Oh, it says neither is more. They're lying, Fatty. You know they're lying. Hey, Fatty, there's no way sugar is not addicting. People can go. Hey, Fatty, people can go a long time without sex. People ain't going a long time without sugar. Hold on. Let me hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Hey, Fatty. What do people typically need more? The first thing they got to get out the way.
No. Eating. No, because it's on your food. It's something that you eat, right? But the thing is the dopamine release. Like when you there's very few things in the planet that are more like release more dopamine than having sex. That's why people actually are so like they want to fuck a lot. It's because it releases dopamine, which makes you feel good. So you want to do it again and again and again.
But when people, no matter what people going through, they're gonna eat.
Sure, but
addictive foods too. If you gonna pick, if you had your choice, like Fatty, I love like buttery popcorn with extra salt and Pepsi. If I had a movie theater inside of my house, I'm eating that every day to watch.
Yeah, but you know what actually makes that better?
Oh man, it's so good.
But you know what makes actually that better? A titty on your face. Then that's the point.
Then buttery popcorn with salt
and a titty on your face.
Fatty, think about it right now. What would you prefer right now in your life, given your experiences? Right?
You lost me with the you lost me with the popcorn, salt and shit.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Going to the movies to watching the release of Endgame, or titties in your face.
Titties in my face.
Okay. Then we knew
if you said Black Panther, I would kind of say, you know what? You kind of right.
Black Panther. Fatty, you think most men would rather be on the video game or have titties in their face right now? Majority of men.
Titties in their definitely titties in their face.
Your titties. Oh, majority of men. Okay. How about the minority of men?
They probably want titties in their face. They probably want titties in their face so they can go back and watch the game. Ali, you know how many things that I really enjoy doing?
We love women, man. We love women. Like they can't deny we the ones with the problem.
Like, man, PlayStation. Women, oh, I'm going to play this game for 3 hours. Oh, titties. You're watching the series.
They got pictures online, with a woman or videos with a man playing and a woman just getting in front of him dressed naked. Or it's a wrap. That game.
Ali, Ali. Sometimes I put myself.
That game over.
I put myself in the zone and I say I'm going to binge watch 7 episodes. Titties. Watch 20 minutes of this shit.
By the way, I started my first real day of fasting.
I don't believe you. I don't believe there was water inside of that shit either.
Oh, it's water. Hey, you caught me on
No. I really don't believe that. Hey, Ali, do you have a cup right there?
Yeah. Daddy, I spilled the water. You didn't see me?
No, I did. Pour it on the cup. That shit is whiskey.
Hold on.
There's no way that shit is water. You put the water in a cup, Ali. That's some.
Hold on. What can I put?
No, it's fine. I believe you, Ali. Don't worry about it.
Hold on.
Oh my God!
You didn't see when I put. Hold on.
Oh
Can
shit!
You see? Look.
Yeah, doesn't sound like what that sounds like. That water that Jesus, like the wine that Jesus. Isn't that cup with the? Oh, okay, it's water.
It's
Oh
water.
shit! Oh shit!
Hey man, it's the first thing I did. I fasted the longest I ever fasted.
Oh shit!
I ain't playing, man. I ain't playing.
I ain't playing with y'all.
Health is wealth. Y'all, health is wealth. You know what I'm saying?
Titties in your face is wealth.
See, hey, you saw what happened. Well, never mind. I ain't gonna say that because I don't think that's what exactly. I was about to talk about like what happened with Steve Jobs and stuff. I don't want to say like he was eating bad or anything, but health is wealth. I don't know how he got.
Oh, I know. Without life, you don't have nothing. Nothing is irrelevant if you're not here to experience that.
Without health, man, you ain't got nothing.
You can be a trillionaire if you're not here. What does that mean exactly?
And then my brother Cool Kev again with the $2 super chat. You know me by now, brother. LOL, don't block your brother. Nah, I got you, man. I'm messing with you. And then my brother again, Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. When you emotional, eat your grabbing snacks first. Well, what we doing now is making sure we buying fruits and vegetables and maybe some little peanut butter and stuff like that, man. Try to just eat health, and my kids eat healthy snacks as well too, man. I don't want to be while my kids eat horrible.
My kids too.
You gonna feed them healthy foods?
Yes. After I go to Turkey, I'm going to get a BBL.
Hey, you know what's amazing about Turkey? Boy, you stupid. You know what's amazing about Turkey, man? When you walk outside, it's produce everywhere on the street.
Like
too. So you can buy a hairline in Turkey. You can get a nose job in Turkey. You know what's crazy? That's weird. And this is how I know something done gone wrong with our sisters too. A lot of black women are starting to get nose jobs. Like they're going to Turkey to get nose jobs. My dad, when he went to Turkey with my mom, there was a whole bunch of black girls on
the nose job. To me is a no. You know what? The nose job that I understand is that nose job that go up and down like a pyramid, like your bridge, just like it goes up. It's like those little the people, the small head people. Right, like that big nose that goes up and down. You look like
it's crazy though. You're getting a nose job, man.
Yeah, but like I don't like that you have like a black nose and you want to the.
Yeah, that's correct. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much for me.
Some
I understand, but I don't think most people.
Nobody's focusing unless you have that Ichabod Crane nose. Most people don't realize your nose, right? But if you got that Ichabod Crane. There's like pointed way out. Like I would understand if somebody gets surgery to correct their nose or some weird nose, but for the most part, nobody is recognizing the nose. That's how insecure this stuff be trying to make people feel. Fatty, you ever went, oh man, I don't like a nose?
Hey, there was a girl in my school. She had a crazy nose, and she operated that shit, and I was like, I agree with this one. She had,
but for the most,
Ali, she had a nice waist, a nice ass, some nice teeth, and then you look at her face and she look crazy. And then she operated herself. She went from a 6 to an 8. Like that, she really needed the nose. Shout out to Lisa. Shout out to you, Lisa. Good job. You did great.
This man talking about the people knows. All right, y'all. We gonna see you on the next one. We'll see y'all Sunday. Am I going live tomorrow? No, I'll probably go live tomorrow before Sunday. I think I'll go live maybe tomorrow. But we'll catch y'all on the next one. Hey, Fatty. Hold on. Let me see. Usually you just drop down to play the music, right?
Yes.
Forgot on you. Hold on. There's something we need a button at the end or something.
No, you're already here. It's outro super.
No. Hold on. There's something I like. Where's that button I like? No, there's a button that I like. I know you ain't take that button down.
No, I put 3 sounds on the sound. I put the super chat and I put the super. I remove a bunch of like things.
You remove the blame it on Fatty.
Yeah, because this is a mutual show. I took all the individual shit.
Man, come on, man. I'm not like that, man.
Yeah, but you don't.
I like that. I like you know. I know the streets is different, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't like
those motherfuckers said why he calls himself untouchable overlord, man. That's disrespectful. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Everybody that want to be an untouchable, going at the untouchable. Ain't it crazy?
These motherfuckers trying to scratch my ass, man. That's crazy. So just leave it on pause, triple pause. Team Fatty, ILKAN Ali, and the Untouchables. We see y'all tomorrow. Signing out. Peace.